Hello and welcome to the final session of the Imperator community multiplayer. Sorry, it took a little while to get us in. Starchitec was having issues, but he's currently on 70%, and as soon as he readies up, we're going to get ready to go. This is the final session, as I said, and there are some points on the line at the end of the game, more than just the standard, pops and pop growth. And I've got a handy little chart for that as well. So, here are the end game points. We've got total income, percentage of total manpower, highest pop capital, most territories, most pops, highest pop density, stability, cultural unity, religious unity, total techs, military traditions, the best road network, which is my personal favourite, largest army, largest navy, cultural happiness, foreign culture happiness, and finally, largest font, which is a bit of a meme one at the end. Don't worry about it. It's fine. These are the points. These have been what the players have been aiming towards the entire game, and hopefully this doesn't leave us in a situation where everyone's going to stay at peace the entire session and try and just game it to get as much as possible. We're going to be playing to the end game, so we've got 25 years of play, and on the first of the first 727 AVC. That's when we're going to be taking the final count. Oh, it's great to finally get going as well. And I'm very happy to have this multiplayer over, in a way. It's been great fun. There's been some ups, there's been some downs, but I'm happy to get out of 1.3.2 and start looking forwards at the next multiplayer, which will be at some point. Originally, the plan was to play with the, Bronze Age mod, but apparently that's far too unstable in multiplayer, so that's probably not going to be the case. It might be another Death of Alexander start, probably. Right, ready up, and we shall go. Come on, Star. Come on, Star. You know you want to ready up. Everyone else is ready. Come on, this is ready up. There we go. Okay, let's go. Speed 1. Let's head on. Let's turn off all of these things because I don't want them on. And we will see what we have left. So, Magna Graecia, currently at war with quite a chunky amount of the world. He's doing okay. Even because of that, although I have heard that he's going to be peacing out with Albion very shortly. He's at war with Celtiberia. It looks like this is going to get wiped. This is going to get wiped. That's bad juju for them. Let's switch to Albion's perspective so we can maybe look at the battle itself. Not only is he going to get crushed by that army, he's also got the wrong tactic. And the 121k is no longer at war with Albion. Albion is out of there. He is at peace. So he's definitely screwed over Celtiberia in that. Celtiberia is now standing only with Macedon. He's the war leader. So maybe Magna Graecia's focus should be on attacking Celtiberia. Again, though, this province here is a little bit too important, and he's currently losing it. War goal being contested. They did at one point have the ability to wipe peace. That is no longer on the cards. We got Pictonia and Arvernia also at war with Magna Graecia. That's a separate war. And they're doing relatively well. They may be able to force peace, but it's not going to be for a lot of land. If we look at Arvernia's perspective, they're 35 war score. From battles, it's +8, and not doing too badly. I would have expected that to be a little bit lower, actually. But yeah, things are going relatively well on that front. Pisuria is at war with Thrace. Did that just start? 702. 5th of August, 702. It did just start. This is a brand new war. And immediately... Wait, who declared this war? It is Thrace that have attacked Pisuria, and immediately they're going over to try and siege Paphigia with a chunky amount of men. Remember last session, this same thing happened. They went over with a chunky amount of men, lost a battle, And when they tried to cross again, the boats came out, and they all died, and it was like 400,000 men dead. Unfortunately for Pisuria, he's got the vast majority of his army away attacking the AI of Parthia. So that's not good for him. He needs to get himself home very quickly, because if this falls, you lose the ability to do this strategy of cutting them off. What it would be a good idea, though, is if the boats, Iberia's already doing it, go to stop these guys from reinforcing in general. Then when you have enough men to destroy this, you hit them. Oh, it's too late, though. It's too late. This capital has got 3 forts. There's 203,000 men here. Is it going to survive? I'm thinking probably not. The Iberia is just aesthetic. It looks quite nice. Not going to disagree with that. Although Pleoramis, Sebastea do look a little bit shitty. And he's also got this up here, which doesn't look amazing. We're not giving points for pretty borders, but if we were, that would be a negative. We've got Iberia joining in on this war as well. We've got... Is Egypt at war? Yes, they are. They're at war with Parthia, but that's kind of irrelevant, to be honest. That's not what we want to see. Macedon's still at war. I mean, they were at war with Magna Graecia. Are they staying with Magna Graecia? Are they still attacking them, or have they gone for Pisuria? Nope, they are still fighting with Magna Graecia. And, let's be fair, not doing amazingly well. It's not going terribly well for them. It's also not going terribly well for Celtiberia. They've got a big battle here. Reinforcements coming in. Just look at the amount of frickin' elephants. It's actually not the massive amount of elephants. The elephants are... It's 24 there. This is a 93k stack of elephants. I really fucking hate the way that elephants work in this game. It's just not good at all. I think in the next multiplayer we might mod that as well. Have light infantry do a lot of damage to elephants. That'd be quite fun. Alright, so Celtiberia is coming in with reinforcements. How much reinforcements have you got? Lots of light cavalry reinforcements. You've got very few reinforcements in general. I think this might be a Celtiberian loss. Already he's being flanked. That's GG for you, good sir. That's not going to go well. It is going well, however, for Arvernia. With Macedon and Magna Graecia having such a big fight over in Italy, it's leaving Arvernia basically scot-free to do whatever the fuck they want, which is really good for them. Magna Graecia doesn't have as many men, but they just have better men. But being outnumbered 2-1 is not what you want. At the moment, we've got shock action immediately. We're going to have a retreat, changing it to phalanx again. What they basically need to do is choose a tactic that neither side really wins all that much on. And really, Macedon should have that as his tactic. Because having it where it's so easy to have a really strong counter that you have the troops for, it's not great. It's not great. So something like skirmishing or deception, whichever one doesn't have a really solid counter, would probably be better for him. Albion, still no wars, although he is allied with Macedon. That is interesting. No longer allied to the Gauls, though. He's got a truce with both Pictonia and Arvernia. He's allied with Magna Graecia and Macedon. This seems filth, if I'm being honest. I don't approve. He's got 4 relations. He's got 4 player allies. But this, allying both sides, not a fan. Not really a fan of that. Let's see how Iberia is doing against Thrace and the Antigonids. There's been a fort taken, but very little else. And it looks like The Thracians have been driven back away from Payfaga. I didn't see that, but it's good to see that it's happened. Or it's good for the Pisurians, of course. You don't want to have this 2019 pop capital be sacked. My opinions on mega capitals like this have been, well, they've been documented. I don't know if they've been well documented, but they've been documented. So if you want to check that out, it's a recent video of mine that we've got up. I'm going to quickly exit Flux, so that is no longer going to pop up. My apologies for that. So, we've got that going on. Are you going to try and attack? I mean, there's so many troops. He'd get a -2. So if you attack this with a decent enough general, you don't have a general that is good enough. But if you attacked it, there'd be a -2. No longer, though. The river has been successfully forded. Now, is this 150k going to do some damage? Probably. Probably. Switch back to Magna Graecia. Is there any battles going on? There is. And it looks like we've got the Magna Graecians really looking for the choice fights. And he's found one here. He's losing a -1 from the terrain, but he's got a much, much better general. And we've got 115,000 Macedonians coming in to stem the tide. Unfortunately, phalanx versus envelopment, that's really not what you want. He's changed it, and half of the army have run away, switching it to phalanx versus shock action. He's really quite good at this depth of generals, this Magna Graecia player. Got a level 15 coming in as well. Oh, man, the losses that Macedon are suffering here are just insane. They're really, really bad. Relatively even fight, but with the tactics difference, there we go. We've got a tactics exchange to envelopment for Macedon is, yep, and they've run away. Okay, but I assume they've killed far more than the Macedonians have there. If Magna Graecia wanted to peace out right now, obviously they're not going to be able to get anything. Ooh, big battle there as well. And another one that the Celtiberians are just not capable of winning. Their tech is too poor. They're up against mass amounts of fucking elephants. Because that's fun to fucking see. Oh, I hate elephants. Oh, man. But, I mean, they're killing more than they're losing. It just doesn't look like it's going to continue that way. At some point, his morale is going to run out. And he's going to run away, and it's all going to be over. He's got no reinforcements. He's going to start being flanked. He did get some reinforcements now, but, you know, they're vastly, vastly outnumbered. There's still 99 elephant cohorts in reserve. There is zero chance that you win this battle. And, unfortunately, that's bad. That's really bad. Losing the capital, that's going to be the war goal. So if Macedon doesn't want to lose this war, they're going to have to get over here. The fact that Thrace isn't helping is a big deal, but there's no way for Thrace to get involved. Magna Graecia attacked Celtiberia. Celtiberia was not allied with Thrace, so yeah, there's nothing he could do. Albion allied still with the 4 dudes. That's fine. That's still legal. Got Numidia allied with 2. We got Mauritania allied with 2. Yeah, it's just tough to see what he can do at this point. Starchitec he doesn't have the troop quality or numbers to get rid of these 2 African factions. He's just not got enough. Pictonia is currently helping in... maybe you want to help out there. He's got some troops here, just sieging away at Magna Graecia. The more that this goes on, the lower Magna Graecia's manpower pool is going to be, the less money he's going to make, and slowly, ever so slowly, he's going to start losing this war. He's already tapped on manpower, and he's going to really start struggling to deal with this massive amount of troops. At the moment, Macedon, if we switch over to him, has got far more manpower. He can sustain the losses. Magna Graecia cannot. Unfortunately, though, for Starchitec, we've got Numidia here, who has still 200,000 manpower. Mauritania's fairly tapped, but yeah, I mean, you got to tap them both. Starchitec is also out of manpower, and also 51,000 manpower in the whole. Where he's going to get that manpower from, I don't know. He doesn't have enough. He just does not have enough. At some point, we're going to see Celtiberia get so badly beaten that any claims that Magna Graecia has on Macedon, he's going to be able to take them. Unfortunately, Macedon has yet again split up his armies quite a lot, and we're going to see a huge army come in, hit this guy in the hills, which is probably going to be a river crossing as well, if I was to guess. And yeah, this army's not going to last too long. It's got 145,000 coming.
Hi,
hello there.
Can we have speed 2?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lovely stuff. I always forget that. It's great. It's great that people come and remind me. So yeah, 100,000 Magna Graecians. Some reinforcements coming. But I imagine we're going to see Magna Graecia play the depth of generals game much better. We do have, however, Macedon coming in to stop him from doing that. And that is super interesting. At the moment, he's losing on the depth of generals game. What he'd want to do is get the level 15 in here to change the tactic. And the only way that Magna Graecia can retreat is coming back here, immediately fighting against this 35,000. It might be enough. It might be enough. And I think that's exactly what this army is doing. Let's switch to Macedon's perspective. That's exactly what this army is doing. You're going to stay here. Oh, I'm fairly sure I told him to do this in the last session. Or I didn't tell him to do it, but I recommended it in the video. I think he's probably watched it and seen exactly what I suggested, and he's executing it quite well. Now, if Magna Graecia wants to do depth of generals, he's going to have to fight this guy first. Of course, he can retreat, like after the 5 days, and come straight back in with a new tactic, but it's going to be much tougher for him, and yeah, this was a good fight for Macedon. It's about time he had a good fight. Someone said 1 unit spam. Yeah, no, that's what these Africans are doing. Oh, it looks like Starchitec is massing for another fight in Karacha. Who's he going to choose? Like, I would say probably go after this army, try and get rid of their good general. At the same time, we've got this army is irrelevant. Where is that big elephant stack? Because you want to hit those, try and get them off the field. This 1.6k is supposed to be 64k troops. Although, interestingly... No, that's a war host. Yeah, never mind. So, Numidia, have you changed your army composition? I can't check that. I think I need to be on this, and yeah, it's not possible for me. Have you got any... Yeah, no, there it is. He's still got the big elephant spam tactics. I mean, you could hit this. I mean, this used to be 93,000. I would imagine it's going to take him quite a while to reinforce this. Will roads still count for points for people, with some people having roads spammed out due to the decision the AI would have taken in the mod? It's a good point. There is that annoying decision. I'm going to say yes, purely because you can still connect all your cities. Yeah, the road thing still counts. I don't think it's affected too many people too badly. Maybe Macedon looks like he's enabled it. But as long as all of his cities are connected and, you know, you've got a nice road network going all the way, I'm happy enough to accept it still. Alright, Macedon looks like they're pushing back. Magna Graecia, completely out of manpower, 18,000 men in the hole. What is his tactic? He's going now to attack the Arvernians. That's a pretty easy fight for him. Although, if I was him, stack wipe this level 5, dude. It's easy. Just go kill. It's exactly what he's doing. Preempted. Love it. So, Albion still not doing anything. He did say he was going to backstab the Gauls, which, I mean, it makes sense. Another big battle. At the moment, Starchitec is winning on morale. No, he's not. He's actually losing. My apologies. That was wrong. He's got 38 heavy cav reinforcements. He's actually... no, it's 40 light cav there. I think he's probably going to lose this one as well. Unless he starts doing mass amounts of damage, which he actually is. Have we seen the comeback? This looks like the comeback to me. Although maybe that was just a good roll. No, 5-5, and he's doing 2-1 kills. This might be the comeback. 25 reinforcements, none reinforcements. Oh no, Starchitec, get the reinforcements in there. Now there's 15 light infantry reinforcements. It's so close. If he can keep doing this big damage, he might still have this. It's so tight though. Who's going to start being flanked first? I think it's still going to be Starchitec, honestly. 6 reinforcements. Only 4 reinforcements. Oh no, I think I was wrong. The flank is on. Starchitec's comeback is alive. There's 23,000 just doing nothing. This 46,000... Oh, fucking elephants. This army alone is probably enough. But that battle is over. We got these elephants coming in. Is he still going to come in? He is. The elephants are actually going to attack. Are we going to see this army so recently triumphant just dropped from the field by the mass amounts of elephants? Thing is, all these elephants are on fairly low health each, so maybe not. Let's go bottleneck versus shock action. He's holding his own. 63 reinforcements. There's more reinforcements for Starchitec, but these elephants are going to start dropping soon. Really trash marshal, the wrong tactic, and elephants are pretty bad morale anyways, but still, their morale is higher as a base, just for the country, so, and more reinforcements coming in. No. Fucking elephants, though. F for Macedon and Thrace. Well, at the moment, Macedon's gonna win, I feel. Thrace, let's check. I mean, this battle no longer interests me. Fucking elephant spam. Thrace seems to have peaced out. They have peaced out. They did not win. They did not manage to sack this capital. And that's it. They've peaced out. Interesting. It's interesting that Pisuria didn't want to punish them. We've got Parthius still at war with Kush and Egypt. They're probably going to take a fair chunk of territory there. But he has to keep in mind the end game points. This battle's still going on. Oh look, there's migration infantry with regular infantry. Don't you just love that? 39 reinforcements of elephants, but this is slowly running out of reinforcements. There is more reinforcements just standing around ready to get involved. This Boleton stack probably could do something, but maybe he's not hostile, I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this. I mean, the Marshal is now on the side of Mauritania. The tactics are equal. I guess the roles are equal because of the terrain. Who's going to win? Very few reinforcements there. Still 14 elephant reinforcements. Fucking elephants, man. They're so broken. And Starchitec, unfortunately, is starting being flanked by elephants. Just gotta love it. Just straight up gotta love it. Yeah, fantastic. Good job. Let's switch back to Magna Graecia. They have a big fight here. Remember when they had like 200,000 men at the start of the game? No longer the case, but they are still using their limited manpower pool wisely, hitting where the Macedonians are weak. And Macedon just spread out far too much. I mean, they've got 63,000, 100,000, 135,000, something like that. Just sitting down here letting this stack get ambushed and murdered. You want to really keep hitting them. Like, for Macedon, the best thing right now is to engage Magna Graecia in as many battles as possible. Got a peace offer coming in, asking for... It's basically the land that they lost in their previous war. I imagine he's probably going to say no. I mean, obviously, I can't accept it. Let's see. Negative 55 war score. What is he actually offering or asking for here? I don't think it was this, actually. I think it was that. That is 22. So he could demand it. Alright, we got Emporion coming in now. We'll pause. We'll accept. And yeah, it's... we'll just wait for him to get in. Good stuff. Oh, didn't want that to come up. Alright, pause my recording as well. Let's have a read of chat. Let's see. Carthago doesn't exist anymore. It hasn't for a very long time. Virgin Combined Arms Warfare versus Chad 1 unit spam. Fucking... yeah. Oh, roads. Yeah. I mean, the roads aren't terrible, but yeah. I don't think it's really going to matter, honestly. I think Iggy's still going to walk away with it. Though, it doesn't look like he's going to get very many points for roads. Maybe he is. I don't know. Is it easier to see roads this way? And this doesn't look like a very pretty road network, although it does connect his heartland, which I'm going to assume is this area, quite well. But it just looks like there's just too much spam. But again, I guess it is very subjective, and we also have a lot of spam here. This is not a good looking road network. Alright, let's see. Is Belisarius in my chat? He probably should be. Yes, he is. Hello there.
Can I talk yet?
Yeah, no, you can talk now.
Cool. Yeah, no, sure, I'm in now. So, thanks for letting me in late.
No worries.
Oh, I'm so full.
Enjoy.
Cool. I'm gonna pop back down.
Alright. Unpause my recording. Speed 1. Unpause. Fingers crossed that there is no crashing going on. There's the monthly tick. Have we survived the hot join? I feel we may have. Fantastic. Love it. Great stuff. Alright. As soon as we get to the next month, I'm going to speed us up again. So yeah, Superpiece Maravernia. Deal is better than what we can expect. Interestingly, he's going for this as well. Just the one territory. It is a mountain fort, so I guess that's acceptable. But yeah, if he keeps saying no, he's going to start losing stability. I'm going to keep an eye on this. His stability should start tanking if he keeps saying no. By 5 each, and he can no longer say no if he's below 30. So, yeah, it's going to work. He's going to lose the land. And then Arvernia is once again going to have a coastline. Is it getting bigger? No, not yet. What would happen if he asked for this as well? That would be 31 war score. If he got to 62 war score, I feel like he's probably going to demand that as well. Magna Graecia is better off accepting that he's lost this fight so he can concentrate on this, so he can concentrate on this, and then, you know, maybe he can come after Arvernia again later. That might be his best move. I'm not sure. Let's close that again. There we go. Hello, Stenkiller. How you doing? Iggy's roads were due to AI and also taking AI land. That's fair enough, but at the same time, eh? I mean, the amount of points you get from roads, it's not exactly that much. I mean, it's nothing really to worry about. If it's slightly unfair, whatever. It's a fun one. Just like best borders. It's just a fun one. So I don't care if they're entirely fair or not. That is a really good fight for Magna Graecia, doing quite a lot of damage. I think as soon as he starts losing troops, he'll run away. Yeah, there it is. Killing 12,000 for 3,000 losses. Great stuff. He's down to 41 stability now. The Super Peace. Is it any more land yet? At some point he will start demanding this. Maybe he'll ask James to pass him over this territory. As soon as we see that, then we're probably going to see it. Although, having said that, we can see that Magna Graecia is not giving up just yet. He's going to try and keep this. We have some troops here ready to try and stop it. Is it going to be enough? We got him landing in Batteray, which is a plains. Oh, he's landing on a place that isn't actually fortified, so you're gonna have to actually beat him in combat. I don't think you can do it. You're gonna need a lot more troops than that to beat Magna Graecia. 78,000, you're gonna get crushed here. That's not good. That is very much not good. Ooh, solid oof on that one, my friend. Keep sending those peace deals. Keep sending those peace deals. You may get it sooner or later. What are we at? 31.9. Keep sending the peace deals before you lose enough war score for it to no longer be enforceable. He's got 2. Oh, now he can't do it anymore because he's lost the war goal. Damn it. He was so close. Look at that, 31.9. He was so close. You're going to have to mass a big army to stop this. 75,000 Magna Graecians are worth quite a few more Arvernians than that. Arvernia, how many troops have you got? You just bought an extra stack there, 50,000, that's going to come in handy. Pictonia's army, that's going to come in handy. More Pictonians coming down. This may end up coming down. You're sieging. Oh, he's going after them again. He's going to Narbonne. This army will be stack wiped if it moves here. This is a waste. I'm fairly sure this used to have a port. That army's been stack wiped. Oh no, this army's also going to get stack wiped. It's such a waste. Nope, that's gone. You've now got the war goal again. Send a peace immediately. Send it. Send it. Nope, too late. He's going to attack into the plains against Pictonia. Is Pictonia's army up to it? He's going to have to stand and fight it. Nope. Pictonia's army he did more damage than he's taking. Not anymore. It's relatively even. If you had more troops here, maybe it could be different. But it's going to be a tough fight to beat the Magna Graecians. You really need to just muster all your strength and hit them at once. Make sure they don't... Oh, it's another stack wipe. That level 15 is now gone. Oh, they had an opportunity, but it's no longer possible. But this is giving Macedon a real opportunity to win big here. And there's going to be another fight. Another level 15 is going to die. So, Pictonia, are you bringing troops south? Yes, you're bringing quite a lot of troops south. It's necessary. It really is. If you don't beat this, you will not win the war. You need to keep this region. You need to keep the war goal. Magna Graecia is holding on for dear life here. I mean, he's just expecting that his African allies are going to win. And let's be fair, they're doing exactly that, because Celtiberia, your troops are probably the worst in the map. I'm not going to lie, would take any other troops over yours. I think we'll stick with Magna Graecia's perspective for a little bit, though. Is anyone else at war that I haven't seen yet? I don't believe so. Lugia, who are you at war with? Magna Graecia. That's the Arvernian War. Are you actually helping at all? You got troops on the border with Albion? No, you're getting on the boats. Okay. What is Albion's troops doing? They are massing ships. How many troops have you got? 135,000. Navies. We've got a fairly decently sized navy. We've now down to 69,000. This used to be more, but I mean it's still a chunky army. Used to be 21,000. We've got some Anconans and Dalmatians. I mean, if they siege Narbonne, that's the war goal again. Nope, they've managed to take the fort. That's rough. You're going to have a fight on your hands now then. But the more they do here, the less they can do here. And it looks like Magna Graecia's basically given up on fighting the Macedonians. Macedon, how are you doing for a fleet? Is there one that exists? 313. Oh man, if you had a bigger fleet, you could go and both hit this this combined fleet and maybe do some damage there. We've got Narbonne about to fall. They're already buckling under the pressure. Yes. If they just keep throwing troops at that, Magna Graecia's out of manpower. Very true. Very true. Got another siege going on. Ooh, and this has been decolonized. Moving the provincial capital to Narbonensis. Again, something that, yeah, they just need to keep throwing troops at the grinder. Eventually it will work. But it's going to take a while. It's 75. We've got Pictonians coming in. He's going to be able to assault this fort, right? What's the percentage? Oh god, there we go. 300 men. Assault the fort, take that back. It's going to auto-cap this. Do it. Do it. Press the button. There, he's pressed the button. Good boy. It's going to auto-cap everything around it. And with that, oh, he's managed to just take... He's done really well on these sieges. I guess the massive tech imbalance is really playing a big part here as well. He's got all of the siege techs, and he's able to just take what he wants really, really easily. Insanely, he's also managing to catch this army, which is on low morale. It's going to be another win for Magna Graecia, but maybe you can do enough damage. This army needs to turn around. You need to get involved. Look, 1,000 men a day. That's what you need. It doesn't matter. The morale is irrelevant. Kill as many as possible. Keep this battle going until Magna Graecia loses. This level 15 needs to get in right now and change the tactic. Come on, Flowfire. Pull it together. Get involved. This army is not going to reinforce. There he is. He's coming in. He should change the tactic to envelopment. So obviously he doesn't have access to triplex axes. That's going to really change the balance of the battle. And maybe, just maybe, we can see a turnaround here. But the flank is already on. 42,000. Is it going to be enough? I think probably not. And there... Oh, the battle's ended. But reinforcements have immediately come in. There's more reinforcements coming in. Extra 30,000. Again, though, Arvernia's troops are just of the lowest quality. Imagine Flo pulling it together. Well, I don't imagine it anymore, clearly. Now we have Ancona getting involved, which is actually a much cleaner, closer battle, but just not enough troops. But this army is now down to 43,000. Keep throwing troops at it. It is not going to reinforce. Just keep doing it. This could make a great montage of what not to do with just him for this multiplayer. That's mean and also rude and also quite possibly true. All of the above. Another 89 ships here. I mean, Macedon, you really need to start working with your navy. Do something here. I love how you just copied that into the chat. Love it. Fantastic. Right, Arvernia, what do you have left? You know, 28,000, 22,000, another 39,000. Just keep throwing troops at it until there is nothing left. You're very close to home. You can reinforce. This guy, just don't give him the time to reinforce. And at some point, somebody needs to go and help Starchitec as well, because, let's be fair, he really needs it. He's got involved in another battle against fuck ton of elephants. He's made quite a lot of the elephants run away, which is fantastic, but he's still fighting a shit ton of elephants. God, you know what? My opinions have already been noted on this point. We're not going to go into it again. I mean, Starchitec is still winning, technically, but that's because he's got the war goal. Plus 25 from that. From battles, negative 23. And he's got all of the occupations from Macedon. I mean, if Magna Graecia was to do a separate piece with Macedon, maybe give him just something in Greece. Maybe make Macedon think, oh, this is a really good deal for me. Turn around and Celtiberia would be off the map. It would be gone. There would be none of it left. If we offer peace here, we'll see just how much he could lose. It's 20 war score, 49 war score, 63, 71, 81, 90. I mean, this would be the death of Celtiberia if
I've been
he was
asked
the
to
only one.
request speed 2 again.
Oh, yeah, no, I completely forget about that all the time.
I'm in the middle of a war and I keep getting asked to talk to you because I'm the only one that can speak it here.
Fair enough. Well,
So, yeah.
good luck. I feel like he's going to need that luck. Also, yeah, speed 2 is important. Because this is the last session, so we actually want to get through this in a reasonable time. And I'm not helping things. It'd be nice if I could delegate, like, somebody who had control over the speed and give it to someone I trust. That would be pretty cool. Like, I give Pictonia op powers. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be something maybe for a future update of Imperator. Right, have we got a response coming in? Are you massing a response? Yes. That looks like a response to me. We've got another 34,000 Pictonians, another ton of Pictonians here. Oh, this is a response. This is what you need. And he's not going to be able to retreat very far, unless he goes to the boats, of course. At the moment, they can be seen, but this is the only army that Magna Graecia is able to see, I believe. If we switch to his perspective, you can see the 89,000, you can see the 17,000, but he's already gained back 1,500 manpower. I guess these are mercenaries. Some of them are mercenaries, some of them are regular troops. He didn't manage to take it. Honestly, he probably should have assaulted this a long time ago. I guess he doesn't really have the manpower reserves to do that. He's retreating onto the boats. Now that is interesting. What is this fort looking like? It has 1,000 men in it. He's onto the boats. What's your plan now? Where are you going? He's buggering off to Celtiberia. So is he going to accept the loss? It looks like it. Maybe. It's a shame that he's going to accept the loss right after Arvernia and Pictonia finally get themselves together. Another big battle. Another chunky amount of elephants, because that's just, you know, a one-trick pony. Another Starchitec loss. Should have accepted that loss a long time ago. Agreed. He wasted quite a lot of manpower here. But if he can take just the capital, he can literally take just the capital. He can wait out the amount of time he needs, and then just take it. I don't know why this 60,000 men are necessary. It's clearly the Africans are plenty enough to beat the fledgling Celtiberian army. And this is all he's got left. 39,000 men. I would have said a once mighty empire, but I don't believe he's ever been mighty, so there's that. We've got assaults coming in. He's going to reinforce with a couple of dudes. An assault again. And this fort will fall. We'll end up seeing the peace deal come in again. Now the question is, has he managed to get it up to 60 with this change? And I think he has, because it's a 50 swing in war score when you take a capital. No, it's not going to be. It's 31 change in war score. Fair enough. Never mind then. Cancel all of the above. We have Starchitec finally winning a battle. Good lad. But again, this is all he's got left. And it's not enough to fight this. It's not enough to fight this. It's not enough to fight this. The region is about to fall. 2 forts left. And that's all he's got. Magna Graecia has got a mercenary here. Where's the rest of that? Where's that guy gone? He is creating Fortress Sicily again. Makes sense. Right, the fort has been taken. The final piece of the puzzle is in place. And we're going to start seeing that war score change dramatically again. It's going to go probably straight up back, right up to 50 something. We check on the Arvernian perspective. It's only at plus 18. This still needs to tick up. He's probably going to need a few more sieges as well. I assume he's doing... Not right, not quite. If he can get to 60 though, he's in a really good spot. Could come down here and assault some forts down there. Gaul should push for more now, to be fair. I agree. Is this the part where Scipio just bails on Italy like a madman and attacks Iberia? Only this time Scipio doesn't have an endless amount of manpower to call upon. Yeah, that endless amount of manpower is very much drained. Oh look, the final stand of the Celtiberians. He's not fighting elephants. Huzzah! There may be 25 elephants in reserve, and another... How many is this? Only 5 extra. But yeah, he's got 1 fort left, and the war goal will be taken. And we're going to see this war ignominiously ended. See, that's the thing, though. If they can force this war to end, Macedon is no longer a thing that he needs to worry about, and the entirety of his army can go into defense against Arvernia. Arvernia needs to hurry up. They need to get to 50 war score and end this war before this ends. Because if he doesn't, he's fucked. Straight up fucked. No doubt or question about it. It's like he's Pyrrhus but pretending to be Rome. What, Magna Graecia's trying to be Pyrrhus? I mean, he started here, though. I mean, and he has Rome. Not really. I don't agree with that one. We might see what we're like if we speed 3. See if anyone starts slowing down. Because at the moment it seems relatively stable, which is crazy. This game is not the most stable thing Paradox have ever created. But right now, it seems like it's okay. We've got some people that have just started to dip down, but they're keeping pace. Let's keep with it. Let's keep with it. Speed 3. Let's go. And I believe that is the war goal taken. And yeah, the capital has been passed over to Magna Graecia. Now, as soon as he has the call for peace, it's going to be all over. He's going to be able to just take whatever he wants. I wonder if Celtiberia is in talks with Arvernia about, staying in the war until Arvernia can get out of it. I imagine that might be the case. Oh. Okay. No, that was my fault. That was totally my fault. Welp. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Stop leaving. I can't do anything if you keep leaving. Stop leaving. I'll be right back. Alright, we want to pop a save in here. Yes, yeah, you could get it. There we go. Yeah, so speed 3 is actually not possible. Oh, we got people trying to hot join. Yeah, that's not happening.
Oh.
That was my fault. We went speed 3.
Dude, we can't be zooming.
I respect
Well,
it.
Devil.
There's only like 3 zoomers there. Yeah, you like that?
Zoom.
How do you know? Has everybody told you their age?
By the way, no one is protected. Just to point that out, no one is protected. Stop asking me.
Hey,
I'm
Lambert,
sorry.
did you see my ship spam?
Don't worry,
Nope,
I never
didn't look at India. It's
That pretty,
uninteresting.
I thought you made that
It's
pretty
very
clear
boring
last
over here,
session.
don't look.
Yeah, there's plenty of war to be looking at. A irrelevant continent. Sorry.
I know, I don't care.
There's only mountains over here, don't look.
Arvernia, I'm so sad that you didn't manage to get the war ended.
We were so close, but
Wait,
Yeah.
are you getting hammered
I
now?
had a few days to siege something, and then now it's depopulated. So
I'm
you're
gonna say
screwed.
that Jake is a true chat though.
Okay. That's. I agree with you. Because true chat ain't a good thing, remember?
No,
We
it's
talked about this
good.
earlier.
You just don't know the.
We have no idea what he's doing.
Nobody has any
I tried to
idea.
tell him
Jake doesn't have
when I was
Alright, the
younger,
rehost is up. Come and join.
like
Or
Jake
don't come and join.
I'm
Well,
leaving my game
yes.
to load because it crashed after the desync.
Now to take 5 minutes to join again.
Wait, am I joining
Yes.
the current one or the old one?
You're joining the current one.
I'm
Okay.
joining.
Can you even join the wrong one? Old one?
Or
Whatever.
if you joined via Steam before LAN but left the other one, yes.
I mean, I would
Yep.
say knowing this game.
Go on.
properly.
I think that's
Well
what crashed
said.
my game, was because I joined the old game.
Yeah, I'm slow on joining right now because a lot of people were joining.
Irrelevant continent, but the one where every game is decided. Sad. Agreed.
Yup.
I mean,
Is that the Spatian talking again?
probably
I
not
flew too
Vespasian.
close to the sun. Yes, I did.
Probably not Vespasian, to be fair.
It is, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is Vespasian?
Yeah, he's in
Yeah,
chat.
I've seen him post some bits in the Imperator chat, so...
Stream sniping.
It's not when you're looking at the
I
Discord.
mean,
Yeah, Discord chat is where he's talking.
if you see it in India, you should put like 100% little range modifier in it.
Oh, stupid question. Do you have mods on the YouTube? Comment section? Like, is that a thing?
I can have it as a thing.
Yeah,
I think he does like Vespasian and James.
that's only for the stream. It's not actually for the
Ah.
comments.
Okay.
I can make you comment
Oh, wait,
mods, but I
does
don't
it
use
actually-
them.
This
And I
now?
can tell you, it's broken, and you have to make me an editor on your channel
Yeah, nah,
instead.
that'll be alright. You know.
Because I'll do it for another channel.
Alone.
So I have to have complete access to your channel, not just the...
I think
Mod roll.
Lambert should disable the best road network because half of the players got fucked by the AI decision.
Oh, the fucking points are not changing. End of story. I don't care. It doesn't matter enough. Nothing is going to change here.
Oh my god.
I didn't win by enough.
Fucking tell me about it.
No, I'm just trying to being fucking objective, like, honestly.
It
You
doesn't
already
matter
won.
enough. We've pretty much already got a winner, which is annoying that it's been decided so long, but it doesn't matter.
Yep,
It's just for fun,
thank
the
you.
points now.
I accept this man.
I think we should vote for the winner.
Pog champ.
I vote for Lambert.
Lambert for the win.
Lambert for the win.
I vote for one good reason.
I think that's ban-worthy.
I think we should.
That might bring the hammer down.
Yeah.
So the person in first place.
Oh
I'm
my
just waiting
god.
on the hammer to
We
hammer
need
to
some
fall.
rules if we're gonna vote. Like, Irish
The
people
point.
must be excluded by default.
Jake never
Eh?
easily played Canada.
Belisarius like, excuse me?
Is it just the ones that live there now,
As-
or is it heritage based?
If Jake get voted for,
Uh,
you get banned.
do we have any sweets?
Like the vegetable.
If no,
So I'm a little bit of everything.
Stop someone, Be great,
Red
please.
Pog.
the nation of vegetables.
I just play like a Swede. I'm not actually a Swede.
Yeah, that. Dude, don't be so harsh on yourself. You don't play like a Swede.
I'm not a Swede, but I
You're
play
not.
one.
You're not inting.
Well, that is ban-worthy.
Yep.
I'm
Bye
sorry.
bye,
I pay money. I
Egypt.
pay money. One chance.
There we go.
One chance every session.
Oh,
Yeah,
stop
we're back.
exposing my corruption.
I don't know. I think other people would decide better whether or not I'm into.
Alright, while you're all joining, I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Poopy poop.
And I'm getting another.
Yeah, real talk. I am back.
Real.
God, my borders are disgusting.
We've only got...
I use
I'm at
your
a
Astro.
glorious 56%
Could
pointing.
be Albion. Now, those are some gross choices.
Alexandria
Albion is green
Escate,
except for the
Shul,
Egyptian stuff, or sorry, the Europe stuff.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Arvernia, Numidia, Mauritania, Magna Graecia. They all have really awful borders. Thrace is even worse now.
Aw.
Dude,
Borders are
I'm gonna
cute.
get my borders are gonna make you.
Look, they're my borders.
Apparently,
Made
my
them
chat
so
wants to
well.
listen to Red of the Valkyries. Fine, you can go and enjoy it again.
Roam for the next MP and die to a 5v1 gank because I'm not gonna do Diplo.
Me? No, okay. I did Diplo. I just died anyway.
See, what we should do is a Brit brawl and a Grease
That's
brawl.
what we're doing next.
Yeah.
You mean
I'm 85%.
Europe only?
We were talking about doing a battle royale in Britain only.
Oh.
We do Britain.
Hey Lambert, but
Can we do
like,
Only in the same MP.
if you
Battle
see
Someone make a
Royale
like
in
an MP
Norway?
Britain map.
if you see people for next MP, you should probably do tribes in session 1
Yeah,
for them.
there are no city states or republics or anything in Britain.
Yeah.
No allies. Fucking Britain only.
Yeah, no.
That includes Ireland as well.
That's a good.
Take
British Isles only. Then sorry. Well,
I mean, Ireland is kind of Britain, let's be
If
fair.
you want to see,
Shut up, pseudo-Russian.
I want Cornwall.
It's all trash land.
Britannia and Hibernia only.
It's
Honestly,
extremely
I know,
political to go that path.
Yeah, Lambert, is that session gonna be like one session thing, yeah?
One or two, depends how long it takes. I don't know.
Well, then I know exactly what I'm gonna fucking do.
Win.
Try and go
Try
for a
to
mega
win.
cap and get rolled over.
Nah.
Yeah.
But there's some wacky strats I could do.
Lambert, why didn't you
Would
just
it be-
say Albion only?
Would it be possible to like color in Ireland, like the west and the north and shit like that? Because it would be a bit shite to have to fucking expand into all that uncolonized territory.
If there's a mod that adds other tribes in Ireland, then sure we'll use it.
Really strong playing in, like,
Yeah.
Ostia.
It depends how many
That's
plays
all.
we get. If we can get every country populated, that would be fucking awesome.
We should
It'd be awesome, but
crashes
laggy as hell.
immediately.
I mean, it's not that many. It's not like probably only about 30
what
countries.
should Starchitec do? Is to mod the entire world to be a wasteland except for
That actually wouldn't be a terrible idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
that probably
God.
wouldn't, like.
But that will probably make you like 3 hours. Take you 3 hours.
I'm ready.
Cool. Let's start then.
Nice.
Sorry for the wait.
Doesn't look like Hans is.
I mean, it's my fault
Yeah,
that we had this
Hans
problem. So
ready,
whatever.
but he's still not picked his
I am in.
nation.
Is the
Yeah,
annexing
whoever hasn't clicked
what?
donation, click donation.
All right, yeah.
Good
There we
boy.
go. Give me fucking heart attack.
See it?
All right, after the little interlude, we're back going again. Let's go. Speed 1. We won't be going up to speed 3 this time, but I will remember to go to speed 2. Right? I am going to remember it. I promise. This is not up for debate. I'm just hoping we don't have a crash. We're going to wait until March, April, May, June. We're going to wait for June, and then we're going to speed up. And huzzah, we're in June. Speed up to speed 2. Lovely. Now, yet again, we need to keep an eye on this. This is, I think, the more interesting thing. Can Arvernia get back up to 50 war score? I think probably not. I mean, the losses that they took from battles, they were winning from battles. That's unfortunately no longer the case. And that may spell doom for them, especially if they manage to finish this war. Really, what we need to see Pictonia and Arvernia do is come to Celtiberia's aid and start de-sieging some of this land, because, oh, no. Oh, come off it. What's all that about? Why did I fucking desync? God damn. Right, it looks like we're good to go. So apologies for that. Let's click start. Let's go down to speed 1 and let's play. And fingers crossed we don't have another crash. If we do, then we're just going to have to do the points now and call it a day. I'm really hoping that's not the case, though. So, Magna Graecia seems to be fighting over here. We've got some Celtiberians involved in a battle. Is this like the last of his men? I feel like it is. Yeah, he's got 10,000 men left. It's really, like, commendable for sticking in it so long, but this is really rough. He does not have a lot of men left at all. If we have a look at his armies, he's got 8 of them here. There's supposed to be, well, like 100,000 men there. It's not even close. Let's pump it up to speed 2, and fingers crossed for no more DCs. Got some Macedonians doing a bunch of sieging. Very nice. Let me just again turn all this shit off. I hate that I always have to do this. Just remember that I don't have it on. There we go. Lovely. Apparently Thrace have attacked Iberia as well. It looks like we're about to get a pretty chunky battle. Iberia's troops are not the greatest, but there's a lot of them. There's a lot of Thracians as well that could do some reinforcements, but there's a hill, there may be a river, I'm not sure yet. He's going to have to wait and see until he attacks. But honestly, you played your hand too quickly. He now knows you're there, he's moving troops in to reinforce, and, I mean, what have you got to show for it? You've shown that you're here, which is not amazing. Who else are you at war with? Egypt and Kush. Now that is interesting. Have we got Kushite troops in the region? We've got some. Do we have the Antigonids involved? Yes, we do. So, Antigonid Empire, they've got troops on the border. They're not showing their hand yet. I guess they're waiting for these forts to be sieged, and then they can do their stuff there. You know, you obviously want to take a mountain fight whenever possible. The battle has begun, and it looks like Iberia are going to win this. They're doing more damage, much more damage. The tactic is in their favor as well, which is, it's always what you want, let's be fair. There's more troops coming in as well. And yeah, Thrace is just getting wrecked. They've run away. Makes sense. I would run away too. There's another 40,000 here. If they go to Amasea, that'll be another nice fight for them. We've already got Iberia on the way to... is he going to go for this? Or maybe he'll go for Amasea? Honestly, just go here. Yeah, makes sense. Unfortunately, I think he's probably going to be able to get out of there in time. There is a road after all, and this looks like a shorter distance to run than this. Yeah, I was right. Alright. He has now, though, lost Pimolisa. What's the war goal here? It's over taking Pontus, and that is this. There are 3 more forts he has to take to get the war goal. Alright, that looks pretty good. We've got... Antigonids are not waiting for their mountains to be sieged. They're going in, sieging Trapezion, they're sieging Alaria. This looks like it could be pretty dangerous for him. He may end up regretting making the first move. Defensive is so much easier, especially when you got bloody mountain forts. Alright, let's have a look on Celtiberia. Has he murked up, perhaps? Has he got any troops at all? 78,000. Not bad. I mean, it could be a lot worse. The problem he's got, though, is at some point Magna Graecia will get the ability to piece him out. Unfortunately for Arvernia, he's not getting back to 50. He's going to have to do a lot more sieging, and unfortunately, there just aren't enough sieges to go around. There just aren't. So, what is Arvernia's plan here? We've got Lugia sieging Magna Graecia. That's fantastic. We've got Arvernians ready to cross... What's this river called again? I always forget it. There's a pretty important battle that happened here as well. Whatever. But he's got troops ready to cross. He's hostile to Numidia. You should just go in. There we go. We're going to have a battle. Fantastic. It's hills. There's probably not going to be any river unless you take this on the 21 and you're too slow. I don't think that's going to be the case. So I think you... Oh, no, actually, I think you might be shit out of luck. You might be shit out of luck there. Arriving on the 30th of January. Oh, and he just gets there in time. And it looks like... You're taking just way too much damage. Holy shit, that's like 2-1 losses almost. Fantastic. We got some Pictonians coming in with their heavy infantry stacks. That's good. Good story there. Apparently Emporion is not hostile. And is he going to take it on a 21? Is Emporion going to take this siege? Nope, doesn't matter. There we go. Magna Graecia has taken the siege. And it looks like these guys were a little bit too slow. But yeah, they definitely need to help out here, otherwise they're fucked. They are straight up fucked. Alright, let's go and have a look at Iberia. Apparently they've just lost a big battle to a much smaller force. But then again, you know, troops-wise, these guys are stronger, and maybe he went on the offensive. I don't know where this battle was. I'm guessing maybe it was in Pimalisa. The Ebro River. That's the one. Yes. Thank you. That's where Iberia, the Spanish one, got its name from. Now, that I did not know. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. We got a little fight here between the Antigonids and a vassal, and it looks like he's abandoned his sieges, as I thought he might. Now, what we need to be wary of is Egypt going to do his standard strategy of sniping someone's capital with his boats? I actually don't see an Egyptian navy, so maybe not. Oh, there we go, 62 ships down here. That's not exactly the strongest navy in the world, and certainly not enough to fight there. It looks like Thrace did call in Cyrenaica as well, so that is definitely diverting the attention of Egypt. But Cyrenaica is AI. A lot of the forts that they had have been deleted, and it's honestly the Egyptians can gain massive amounts of territory. They can probably take all of this. Honestly, it doesn't look like it's going to be quite that difficult for them. If they were to sue for peace and offer peace, how much could... Oh, not the war leader, so we'd have to wait and see on that one, unfortunately. But yeah, I think Cyrenaica is probably going to lose quite a lot of land here, which is a shame, of course. Now, Magna Graecia, you've got a fair number of troops defending Fortress Sicily. Macedon does have a fair number of troops here ready to invade, though. And we also see a cheeky Magna Graecian army sieging over in Greece. Apollonia has fallen, but this army is going to die incredibly quickly. That is a very, very dead army. It's going to retreat to the boats fairly easily, so no big loss, but it really doesn't have the manpower to be taking these kinds of losses. Losing 13,000, that's not what you really need to be doing as Magna Graecia right now. He's back on the boats. Maybe he'll do a snipe somewhere else. This is Polemon Agathoclid. Let me guess. It was indeed you. So he's going to be... I guess he's maybe running out of money? No, he's not. He's totally fine. But I guess sacking some capitals and getting some money is... I mean, it's a pretty smart strategy if you're on the defensive like that. Got a battle coming in here somewhere. We got Macedonians involved. That looked like a stack wipe on some Lugians, though. The Macedonians did come and help, but it seems to be all over. We got Prepeleus Antipatrid. Is that your ruler? Nope, that's Philippus. Philippus the 7th, in fact. So, I've got to wonder, are we going to see a successful invasion of Magna Graecia's final holding? Maybe. Really, though, you need to not be sitting in your own territory. You need to be assaulting. You need to be crossing the Ebro. You need to be taking these territories. Because you need the war score, man. If you don't get this war score, you're going to lose. Peace imminent on the Arvernian War. We might end up seeing that war be resolved by just one single province, and that would be a shame. That would be an awful shame. He needs to win some battles to get this battle score back in his favor. Because it used to be, but no longer, unfortunately. Numidia should attack Cyrenaica for the last bit of Africa. He should, but at the same time, he's quite busy with all of the other war. If we have a look at Numidia's enemies, it's basically Europe. It's Europe versus the Mediterranean, or the Western Mediterranean. It's just a shame that Celtiberia is not able to make any sort of headway here. I mean, he's in a war where they really should be winning very, very hard. And honestly, this is clearly enough. Albion, I mean, what's his plan now? Are we going to see him attack Pictonia? I mean, he's allied with Lugia, so probably not him. Is he going to attack Pictonia and really backstab the Gauls? Probably. I mean, he did say that was his plan after all. Is he going to follow through with it? That is the question. Or was he just boasting? Let's go and have a look over at the Iberian War. We've got 300,000 men just defending the war goal. We've got some reinforcements from Kush as well doing the same. Is Kush able to stand there with that amount of troops, or is he going to starve? He is not starving. He can stand there. Good to know. When you can find one of these provinces where you can stand, you don't lose food. And I guess that is the balance that they've sort of aimed for. I don't think it's enough. We got a lot of mercenaries coming over to defend this city. It is a chunky fort. Level 4 fort. I mean, I guess if you're going to put 4 levels of fort anywhere, it's going to be on the Cilician Gates. They are that important. And we've got the battle going to start now. Are you going to reinforce, or are you going to ignore it? Oh, you can't get away in time, sir. You're going to have to fight this, and you don't have the tactic. You are doing absolute damage, though, but clearly not enough. Are you going to push your luck and attack this army? Yes, you are. That is interesting. He is on force march. He's not gaining any of his morale back. Not that there's going to be a monthly tick. And so the battle begins. There's level 13 here ready to get involved if he can see it in time. Unfortunately, this battle is going to be over. And yeah, that's a big win for the Antigonids. Pushing him away from his Cilician Gates is pretty important. Right, let's go and check over Celtiberia. It looks like he's gained himself some mercenaries, back up to 100,000 troops, and it looks like, as well, they lost. Which is, I mean, it's to be expected, really. Belisha has managed to, though, take back one of the territories in the region of interest, and that's really good to see. That means that he can no longer be forced out, giving Arvernia just that little bit more time to do what they need to do. The thing is, look at the amount of troops here doing absolutely nothing. If you want to peace out and win your war... Oh, speaking of... If you want to peace out against Magna Graecia and win, you're going to have to take some sieges on Magna Graecia. At the same time, we've got a big Albanian, Albonic, Britannic, whatever, Bretonic, whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. Got the big Bretonic invasion of Pictonia, and let's see, how many troops have you got to work with? Eventually it's going to flip me over. Flowfire's lagging behind. Please don't say that's a fucking crash. Come on, Pictonia. Come on. Don't crash. Alright, it's swapped over. I think that means Flowfire is okay. We're going to pause it just a second. See if he can catch up. There we go. Oh, phew. Jake giving fun content to the content gods. At this point, though, I don't think it's necessary. We've already got enough fun content looking at, you know, the defense of Celtiberia and the invasion of Magna Graecia. But, I mean, you know what? It's fine. He can do whatever. What are his claims like? What is he going to do to Pictonia? You could take a fair chunk. It might be worth Pictonia just surrendering to, you know, Magna Graecia is the bigger threat. I think he's the one that is most likely going to damage them. And it looks like Arvernia agrees. They are just sticking with this. So, how many men did we see? We saw 209,000. If we check Pictonia, at the moment in the south they've got 163,000, 193,000 total. If they picked their fights and, you know, attacked in detail, defeat in detail I think it's called, they'd be able to do, you know, a significant amount of damage. They've got pretty similar compositions. There's more archers for Albion, which makes sense being a barbarian. He gets quite a lot of bonuses to archers there. We've got archer offense, archer morale. So it's not bad play. Barbarians are very good at archers, not so good at heavy infantry. But it looks like he's just ignoring it. He's sticking here. And honestly, at this point, staying here with this many troops, utterly useless. It's utterly useless. They are just standing on a border, waiting for what exactly? If you're just going to stand there, stand here. If you're going to help, siege. Like, don't just stand there being completely idle. Let's have a look at Magna Graecia again. Is there an invasion going on? Ooh, we've got a navy moving around. He's going to retake the region again that he needs. Oh, fucking filth. He's going to do it again. And has Arvernia learned anything? Nope, there is no troops defending this region. Not that it matters. I mean, you know, 31 war score. You could reset this, though. We got 77,000 Arvernians moving north. Have we got Pictonians moving north now? We've got some movement. So that works out there. Albion is at war just with Pictonia, Arvernia. Lugia, not involved. Not involved at all. If I was Pictonia, I'd be making overtures. I mean, you can take 2 more player allies, make overtures to Lugia, say, I will give you 100% of the land if you help me versus these guys. That would be the play. At the moment, Albion is going in alone, which, I mean, it can be a good idea. It can be very, very dangerous. Because if it turns around on him, he's got no allies to turn back on, to turn to for help. So, good luck. This, though, this cheeky navy is going to retake the war goal yet again. We've got Belisha taking back the war. Nope, they're not. They're just slightly south of it. That's not great. Another big battle, and Celtiberia yet again coming out worse off. Celtiberia's troops really shit, let's be fair. And again, the last territory is going to be sieged again. We got Arvernia, sorry, not Arvernia, Pictonia. It looks like they're going to be sieging the Albonic land here. Yeah, makes sense. This navy looking good. Right, Egypt, what are you up to? Still sieging here? Oh, it looks like there's going to be a battle. That's rough. Why did you leave this guy so defenseless? You come in, you change the tactic to something negative. This guy might come in and change it again. He does. It looks like you're going to win, but taking so many losses. It looks like Pisuria is at war as well. What is this war about? Did you perhaps attack? Oh, it's the Thracian-Iberian War, of course. And it looks like, you know Cross here. He's got plenty of men here because Thrace is more interested in attacking Iberia, it seems. Where is the Thracian army? He's got 100,000 here that have recently lost a battle that we missed. We've got 167 somewhere in this region. Oh, taking part in a quite chunky battle. Which, I mean, Iberia's just got so much light infantry. 62,000, but not a lot of, decent troops. We've also got simultaneously a fairly even battle between the Antigonids and Egypt, which it looks like Egypt is going to come out ahead of. I mean, if they were able to win here, they could turn around and fight here as well, but it looks like Egypt's going to win here and then do the exact opposite and go and fight in Sebastopolis, and Iberia is absolutely going to be losing this battle. There's a couple of retreating, though. Maybe to change the tactic, perhaps. And Oh, wow. Actually, the entire Thracian army is retreated and left Iberia the victor here. That is unexpected. Oh, right, because Egypt and Iberia are on the same side. I was thinking the opposite. Never mind then. Big battle here. The Thracian army that had just recently lost a battle has been caught, and it's doing quite a lot of damage, but it's also going to probably lose. Yes, it did. So the Thracians losing on both fronts. Magna Graecia has apparently not managed to take back anything. Oh, they're going straight for the city. That is interesting. They're defeated in the south. Oh, it looks like the crossing is on. Oh, that is a chunky amount of troops, actually. Mercenaries from 2 city-states, going up to 138,000 men. Good lord. Yeah, mercenary armies in the late game are really something crazy. That's really big. Doesn't have the big archer bonus, F for Jake, yeah. He didn't have all of the bonuses, but, I mean, their archers are still decent. He's got some of the bonuses. It's the hills, or is it the forest bonus for barbarians that's really, really good. What would happen if there was a battle with 3 nations that are all at war with each other? How would the game handle it? The third party to enter the territory would sit idle for the battle, and then they would attack the winner. Right, so it looks like the Macedonians are going to win this battle, but they're going to lose so many men in it. Maybe I can switch to Macedon so we can see the outcome of the battle, perhaps. Hopefully that is enough to see the outcome. Yeah, the tactics, when you're fighting against vassals, they don't do depth of generals, so you can do it and just win. Depth of generals is very easy to accomplish against vassals like this, or just AI in general. So that's that battle over, done with, and victorious for the Magna Graecians. They kill 63,000, they lose 74,000, so, I mean, it wasn't exactly the best battle of all time, but look at this. This is, what, 2 armies, 36 and 115 stack. That's crazy huge. That must come from somebody's capital. Maybe they were the ones from Syracuse or, Akragas. Forest, 15%. Yeah, I thought so. We've got Lugia. Why are you moving around there? What's your dealings? There is no war between Lugia and Albion. It looks like that's not going to be a thing. If we switch to Pictonia, are they just holding the river, perhaps? It looks like they've given up on Magna Graecia, honestly. Magna Graecia no longer has an army down here, and he didn't manage to take any of the forts, so did he just straight up give up down here? It seems like it. He can peace out with Celtiberia very soon. See, this is what Arvernia needs to be worried about. If he loses this, if Macedon is no longer at war with Magna Graecia, this horde, and all of Magna Graecia's troops are going to pivot, attack Arvernia while he's at war with Albion. We're going to see this territory go back to Emporion. We're going to see a big chunk going to Magna Graecia, and the Gauls are dead. They need that war to end before this one. And, well, there is absolutely no effort being made by Arvernia to make that happen. They're more interested in fighting Albion, whose troops are objectively way fucking better. There is a lot more Gauls, but there are way more decent troops on the British Isles, and, you know, Belgium. Oh no, this bit's Belgium. Whatever, you know what I mean. Fuck it, Albion. Right, Rhegion has fallen to Macedon, and I guess they're just getting enough troops to then make a crossing, perhaps? I mean, they're not going to be able to take Messana in time, and these troops, I mean, these troops are better. So we're going to see you try and cross, fail, and then a counterattack, perhaps? That's what I'm expecting, at least. Magna Graecia still not going after this region again. How soon till you lose? Oh god, it's 900 days. But only 600 days until you beat Celtiberia. And you got 50 war score. You could be sending peace deals. Maybe we should stick with the Celtiberian perspective so we can possibly see some of those peace deals come in. Oh god, it's gonna happen, isn't it? Magna Graecia is going to win against all odds against a ton of dudes. All of this, they're going to beat both wars. That's fucked up. And I think at this point, he probably deserves it. But we're going to stick with Celtiberia, because I'm expecting peace deals. I mean, at 50 war score, if he was to sue for peace, offer peace, I mean, 50 war score, it's not a massive amount of territory, but it's enough to make a bloody big dent into Celtiberia. And that's what he can offer or demand right now. The longer he waits, the worse it gets, and, you know, I think the time limit is going to be on the Arvernian War, unless we see Magna Graecia continually go and retake one of these territories just to reset this timer, or rather this timer. Which they can do, they've got the fleet to do it. We've got some Numidians, what are you up to? Nothing interesting, okay. Let's go and check on the Antigonids. Ooh, big battle. Pisuria have come to the aid of Iberia, and this is a really chunky battle. We've got a ton of troops involved, but like I said, mostly there's a lot of horse archers, there's a lot of heavy infantry. It's fairly balanced, actually. I was expecting just a ton of spam on one unit, but that's just not the case. We might end up seeing Iberia get involved as well. When we see the horse archers fill the front line, that's when they're going to start doing massive amounts of damage, because the troops of Thrace is very heavily weighted towards heavy infantry. There's got a ton of archers there as well. I guess they're decent. I mean, archers really should be the counter to horse archers. Because, I mean, if you're riding on a horse, you've got less accuracy than somebody who is, you know, just standing still. Probably got more range as well. So I would say that regular archers should be the counter to that. You know, you can't have anything be just solely dominant. But unfortunately, now we've got a lot of light infantry on the front lines. They're just dying so rapidly to the heavy infantry strength of Thrace. While that's going on, is there anything going up in the north? It doesn't look like it. There's some mercs from Macedon moving around. They're not doing too much interesting. Where can you even retreat to? Where did you come in? I don't see any fleet, although maybe if I switch to Pisuria, we might see a fleet, but we don't. Did he walk the whole way around? That'd be fairly stupid if he did. But I don't see a big enough fleet to really support that. There's 22 ships. He must have more somewhere. Another 22 ships. I don't see where his fleet came from. He must have walked around. Right, so reinforcements. There is quite a few there. It'd be nice if it just had a list. It's like, okay, there is 100 reinforcements. But I do feel like they've got more reinforcements than Thrace. Most of their reinforcements is heavy infantry. You've got enough horse archers to cover that heavy infantry. You've also camels and light cab on top of that. I think this might end up being a victory for Pisuria. The morale is going down so slowly that it's going to come down to reinforcements. Also, we've got some donkeys going on the front line. That'll be changed next session, or next update. Which I guess would be the next session, because it'd be a new multiplayer game for us. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We've got Thrace removing some troops. I don't know why, though. Why would you retreat these? Maybe to reinforce them and then get back in there? Maybe. Maybe he feels he's already won the battle. I mean, the morale is still relatively close. If he had the tactics advantage, it'd be a wash. I think the Pisurian would have walked all over the Thracians here. But I just don't think he's got... I don't think he's got the general for it. Is this all in one army, perhaps? No, it's not. He's got a few armies here. It's just hard to click on them. Is it all in one army? Well, either way, he's won the battle. Oh, and the 23,000 come in far too late, though, and they're going to die. So yeah, we lost 100,000, they lost 56,000. So Pasuria can't, they can't take those losses and keep winning like that. They're going to have to do something different. Right, Magna Graecia, let's have a look at you. 51 war score on Celtiberia. The peace may be signed in 400 days. There's another 600 days until the peace may be signed with Arvernia. So that's not going super well. We got a big battle here between Pictonia and Albion. And it looks like Albion is counteracting the reinforcements. And Pictonia's having to walk around. The thing is, if he walks around, then you just get involved anyway. There's no fort here, so you could just stop him from reinforcing. You just march here instead, and he's doing that. And he's caught him as well. So you're going to win 2 battles instead of 1. Unless this can be turned around. It looks like... No, the morale is on Albion's side. It looked for a second like Albion were maybe going to lose that. But unfortunately, Albion is going to win both. We got Arvernia like, I'm helping. I'm helping, guys. I'm fucking helping. I mean, I guess he's got fuck all food, but at the same time, just do something. I mean, you should be sieging this one here, so you can siege these without losing food. So Pictonia, unfortunately, defeated in both battles. There's still 150,000 Brittonic troops just marching around everywhere. So, what we need to see is Pictonia recognize that Celtiberia is going to lose. Oh god, no, he's doing it again! He's going to snipe it again, reset the timer, and he's just going to keep doing that again and again. But, like I said, what Pictonia or Arvernia needs to do is march their army around here. They can go the whole way, and then they need to... Oh, there's all forts here. Maybe not then. I mean, they can march... Actually, nowhere. This is completely locked off. This fort is protection. These forts are protection. Now, you've got this fort, but then you move here and you're caught by this fort. There's actually no way to get to that provincial capital. You would need to properly siege it, and by that time, you're out of there. What they need to do is maybe siege settlement of Outreca, and then they can march down here, reset this timer, so it just gives them the opportunity to beat the Magna Graecians before their war ends. Because like I said, as soon as that war ends, Arvernia is fucked. They are straight up fucked. They use supply trains. Who are we talking about? Didn't armies use mules and not donkeys? Oh, fucking no, this is not the same thing. Aren't mules like just literally donkeys? Or are they just like donkey-like horses? I have no idea. Makes little difference. Supply dudes. Is Imperator Rome still a broken game? There are parts of it that are broken. There are parts of it that are really fun. I don't think just straight up saying it's broken is accurate, though. It's certainly gotten a lot better since release. Romans used their backs. That's true. Was that the Mauryan reforms that really changed the way their armies functioned to, lessen the supply or the reliance on supply trains and really improve the efficiency of just campaigns in general? Also, wasn't this for supply wagons rather than carrying? And it's a donkey. A mule is a half donkey, half horse. So I was close then. I was close. It's basically a donkey-like horse. I think I'm fairly accurate in saying that. Job done. All right. We have Numidia trying with their spammy elephants to cross the straits. It failed. Are we eventually going to see Macedon attempt to make a... Oh, we are seeing it right now. This could be where Macedon fails. There are 411 ships here. They lose a battle, they try to retreat, this ship comes out, they lose. What I'm expecting and hoping he doesn't do is clicks this button here. Because if he does, we're probably going to see about 50,000 Macedonians die. Have you seen it? Yes, you have. There's going to be a big battle and Macedon are going to lose. I mean, why would he think this was a good idea? Is he maybe thinking that Magna Graecia's looking elsewhere, or that he has maybe lost his mind? Why would you not attack this? He's crossed a strait onto a hill and he's going to get absolutely creamed. He's got a very good general, that's true, but it doesn't matter. Ooh, thankfully he's got the tactic as well. And actually, his general is good enough to completely countermand the river crossing and terrain. He's actually going to win. He's actually going to win this. What the fuck? Also, Magna Graecia doesn't know how to do ships. These guys shouldn't be out yet. These guys should only be out when they start retreating. Therefore, it starts a new battle. Right now, if he starts retreating, he can just retreat. There's no problem whatsoever. We've got... Oh, and the Macedonian navy is here to attack them as well. I mean, the battle might be a win. I mean, he's changed the tactic now. We've got more Magna Graecians here than we have Macedonians. But again, it doesn't matter. Macedon's going to be able to retreat. There's actually no issue whatsoever. He has now taken away his level 15. He's going to change the tactic, come back in. He's lost the battle, though. It's completely pointless to do anything here. You need to retreat. We got some Numidians coming in. That navy is going to die. It needs to stop. This battle needs to stop. Yeah, it was a fail. But then again, they killed about as much as they lost. It wasn't too terrible. And now we're going to see the exact opposite happen, and we're going to see the Magna Graecians cross the straits. This time, though, we've got Macedon with a better general, and it's a +6 on the rolls. It's not going to be close. The only reason it's remotely close is because the morale difference and the tactics. We've got a super piece from Lugia, white piece. Why would Lugia want a white piece? They got it. They're not at war with anyone, but they got their white piece anyway. Fair enough. So, is Macedon going to be able to do anything here? I mean, he's lost the naval battle. So you might as well just give up there. As for this battle, I mean, you're killing way more than you're losing. This army used to be bigger than yours, and now it's much smaller. Magna Graecia's abandoned Numidia and left Numidia to keep fighting, probably while his attention is elsewhere. That's going to be a big win, especially as his morale started out so low and he still managed to hold off and hold Rhegion. But clearly, like, they completely fucked up here. They could have killed 150,000 troops if they'd played it smart, but nah, they didn't, and I guess it's something he needs to learn how to do. This battle is almost over. Macedon's going to lose it, and we may see... There we go. They lost 104. We lost 200, basically. Call that about 150 that they lost. So that's not too bad. That is not too bad. Try again next time. Celtiberia still badly sieged. Let's check on your perspective. Do we have any attempt whatsoever to change this around? Come on, let me click on the nation. There we go. We've got 77,000 troops. Not really doing anything super useful. Sieging a couple of things. But yeah, this war is definitively a loss for Celtiberia. Definitively a loss as well for Pictonia. Just losing so badly. Their capital will be sacked. The Brittonic troops are just so bad. For some reason I just want to see Magna Graecia burn. Honestly, me too. I want Magna Graecia and Macedon to just explode because they've been hugboxy the entire game and I'm not a fan. of any of that kind of action. So seeing them both lose is just kind of sweet. I'm kind of like supporting anyone but them. In this war, I am supporting Pictonia. I think he kind of deserves a break. Albion's been flipping between alliance blocks. I guess that is a fair way to play. You can totally play that way. It's fun to see, but at the same time, he's attacking them while he's attacking Magna Graecia. I want Magna Graecia to burn, and Albion is getting in the way of that. So I'm sorry, I just cannot support Albion in this. Boja is about to die. They're losing their last bit of territory to Mauria, who has finally hit 10,000 pops. Good stuff. That is the first player to do that. He's huge, though. He's like the entirety of India. You can get 1,000 pops as Judea. Just saying, go check my Judea campaign. Right. So, we see Albion has lost a battle. His troops have retreated to Pictonian Akron. Are we going to see this massive troops converge and make this Dunkirk? No. No, we're not. That's a shame. I do like, though, what we see Albion doing. All these little ships, they are early warning signals to say, oh, by the way, we're being invaded. And it's good. It's really good. It's kind of what you want to do as Albion. It's a good play. In the next MP, maybe limit player allies. We did. We did, and it didn't work. We need to do something with alliances. I'm not sure what yet. Maybe limited to one player ally. I've done that in another multiplayer. We had a 2-player ally limit for everyone. It didn't change much. And I ended up being, as in Italy, I ended north in Italy. I was allied with someone who owned all of Spain. We were at war with literally every other player. So yeah, limiting allies, it doesn't work because what you end up having is alliance blocks of, okay, this guy's allied to this guy, but he's talking to this other guy who's allied to a different guy, and they both attack the same person at the same time. So what the fuck is the point? It makes so little difference. It's kind of useless, actually. It doesn't change anything. It's a player mindset thing that needs to change, and we're not going to see that because players will be players. Let's go and have a check on the Iberia-Thrace conflict. See if anything's changed here. The war goal still hasn't been taken. I actually don't see any Thracian troops. Where are they? We've got 100,000 sitting in Mesembria. Seemingly a bit of a stalemate going on. Neither side attacking either. They're just sitting there. You're sitting behind your forts. You're sitting ready to maybe attack the forts. This army's not going to gain any morale while it's in forced march, so maybe that's something that Kush needs to fix. Maybe we did just see a battle. I mean, he's sending in the 48,000. Yeah. I would have recommended against that. Yeah, split up. Wait until you've got a bit of breathing space. We've got 70,000 heading onto the ships here. I'm going to follow this, because we're going to see what's going to go on here. Oh, he's attacking the low morale 6th Army. That's beautiful. Are you going to be able to get away in time? You unfortunately are. And he's moving to somewhere that doesn't have a fort, so this guy cannot follow. It's a good job Kush recognized that threat. So now I would get the fuck out of there. Maybe you shouldn't have turned off Force March. You had Force March on, and now it's off. I'll tell you what, though. You're going to get there and immediately die, and then this guy is going to get involved. Is this going to be a stack wipe? It is, and he got away! Oh, Kush! Oh, Kush, what the fuck was that? You're like, oh, hey, have my 27,500 men. Oh, yes, that was beautiful. Foghorn, take a fucking bow, my friend. That was the perfect assault. We got a tiny battle up there, nothing too interesting. But we do see Kush again going for the fort. Funnily enough, though, going for this fort, there is a notable absence of 27,500 men. Oh, he's attacking both forts at the same time. That's a smart play. Because if you just attack one fort, you'll just end up seeing them mass all their troops and attack that one place. If you split your numbers, then at least you can attack, you know, if he attacks up here, he's going to have to attack with everything to really push off 100,000. He might not have enough troops to push off the second army. But going at 200,000 troops on 2 forts, it's fairly chunky. It's a fairly chunky assault. Are we going to see a relief force? Which one of these are... I mean, this army alone is enough for both of these. 101,000, 101,000. This army alone is more than both of these put together. So, I mean, what are we going to see? I mean, you've already played your hand. Kush now knows you're going for this army, because he can see that this full force is moving south. So now what he can do is take, oh, he's going south, this 73,000, let's also move it south. Unless it's a complete misdirect, and this 71,000 is going to turn around, join this up, and attack here. But clearly that's actually not the case, and it's not what's happening. We're going to see the battle here, though. Let's keep it watched. Right, he's gone in, tactics are even, and he's just doing so much damage. Oh my god, it's 2,000 dead, 2,300 dead, 2,000 dead, 1,300 dead. Oh, it's just, they're dripping away. Troop numbers falling like a stone. Now he's got the tactics as well. You're going to come in, change the tactics into your favor, but honestly, by that point, you're going to be reinforcing a crushing defeat. Can we see the result of this? Please, Flowfire lacking behind. Please catch up, my dude. Let's pop it a pause, so hopefully he doesn't crash. Catch up, come on. Good boy. He's going to reinforce a crushing defeat, and it's going to change very little. He's changed it to equal tactics as well. I mean, you're pushing more troops in. I guess your plan is just to push so many troops here to give this siege a chance, which I guess is fairly okay. But at the same time, you're just losing so many troops here. The war rages on. The battle rages on, and we've got a big flank going on the Kush troops. I just want to sit here and wait for this one, because I want to see how many final troops are killed. The final result of the battle is. I'm expecting it to be relatively high. I mean, we've got, what, 25,000 lost for the Antagonids as well, which is a fair chunk of dudes. Oh, come on, Flowfire, catch up, you turd. Get your internet in order. We see 50,000 lost for Kush and Egypt together, 27,000 lost for the Antagonids. You need to stop force marching, and you need to... Oh, no. See, this, like I said, it's smart. Instead of completely overwhelming one fort, now he's broken through, and this has been won. He's now taken the fort here. Honestly, though, he's been kind of silly, and he's not done the smart play of keeping an army here, get the garrison back up. What Antagonids could have done is rushed in here with a couple of infantry, taken it back. When these guys come to reinforce, this army attacks him. You got another mountain fight. Looks like Thrace is pivoting over to the north as well. Is Pisuria ready for such an assault? Yes, is the answer to that question. Yes, he is. Right. Check. Celtiberia. Still at war. But soon he's going to be at 100% war score, I think. Oh, Flowfire, come on, my dude. Catch up, catch up, catch up, come on. If he catches up, then we're good. If he crashes, that's not good. There it is. Good boy. So we see Celtiberia. Where are they going to try and attack? Magnagration Celtiberian War has been reset. It's now at 8 days. Where that came from, I don't know, because I don't see any troops here. What? Who was it? I don't get it. but it's great. So that war has been reset. What about Arvernia? Arvernia is currently getting fucked up by Magna Graecia. It looks like they decided, no, we're not just going to, reset this war. We're actually going to go on the offensive. And now Albion and Magna Graecia really working as in tandem. Thing is, they're not in the same voice chat. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they're working together, but not directly, I guess we could say. So that war is going to go on pretty much indefinitely. I wouldn't be surprised to see some of these wars rage until the end date. Oh, Floatfire, what's wrong with your internet, my dude? Let's see if we can go and shout at him. Flowfire, can you fix your internet, pretty please?
I keep saying this. I have no idea what's going on.
I mean, you've gone roboty as well, so I guess that's a thing.
Yeah.
Stop downloading porn. It's free. Just go to Pornhub. I don't want to play on speed 1. Fix your internet. Right. If he did take that fort back before Kush retreated, it would have been a wipe as well. True. But now he's very much lost. He's lost this mountain fort. Honestly, with the amount of space that Kush could have just come through here, maybe the North Fort would have been a better idea. Because, yeah, if he takes this fort, you've still got the hills of Issos to defend. This is a much more important defensive location, I think, than Pili City I. It's just, Kush has got so many troops and Antagonids just don't. He has to really pick his fights well. And he's got no Thracian support as well, so that certainly doesn't help. If Thrace just put a portion of his massive numbers down to help the Antagonids, it may have been a different story, but now it looks like the Antagonids are going to lose pretty badly. I mean, as well, if Cyrenaica wasn't involved, then all of these guys would be up in the north, so I guess that's another thing entirely. Cyrenaica is currently losing at -27. At some point, we're probably going to see Cyrenaica peace out. It is AI. They may just send a peace deal. They might not want to be involved anymore. If they were to offer peace right now, I mean, they can give away quite a lot of land for relatively... Actually, no, that's a bloody chunky amount of war score. 255. Holy shit. No way. That's 28 on its own. My god, there's... Okay, I take it back. Cyrenaica is going to be just fine. Let's check on Celtiberia. Flowfire, my dude, we're at speed 1. We can't be having this. At some point, we're just going to have to ask him to go away. We need to get to the end date, my dude. We can't be having you lag behind so much. There he is again. God. Late game war score is so bad. Yeah, it is. My belief in Foghorn being a god general has now been shattered. He's really good, but at the same time, he's up against a ton of dudes. I just feel like he picked the wrong siege. Maybe his mistake there. Bro, just save the URL, no need to download everything. Exactly! There is no need to download porn anymore. There is absolutely no need whatsoever. Looks like Macedon is content to do absolutely nothing now. He's not going to attempt to save Celtiberia, which should be, honestly, the smartest play, because if he doesn't, he gets nothing. If Celtiberia loses, he loses. If he loses, I mean, what was this all for? Some pops? I mean, is that worth it enough to you? Because I don't think it is. Oh my god, look at that. 3 million lost versus 2.3 million lost. That is crazy. And all for 156 pops. It's not enough. It's certainly not enough. There's still 608,000 manpower for the Celtiberian side. I imagine a lot of that is for Macedon. Yeah, no, it's actually all Macedon, never mind. Then on the Celtiberian side, again, He's still very, very low on manpower, but clearly it's enough to really do quite a lot of damage to Arvernia. And he's winning both wars. It's fucking insane. We see another attempt by Macedon to cross the straits. Is there enough troops to defend? They're trying. They're going to go for it. And, I mean, this... Oh, he's blown the fort away! When did that happen? The fort is gone, and Messena, the straits have been crossed. It is all over. Magna Graecia, you have lost Fortress Sicily. You do not have the troop numbers to defend your capital, for one, at 942 pops, is going to be sacked. It's going to take quite the effort. I mean, you've got an extra 100,000 troops from vassals. They're going to be needed. It looks like Numidia is coming over with its bullshit stacks as well. But Fortress Sicily, the gates have been blown apart. And the hordes are going to march on through. Is it going to make a difference? Is it going to make any fucking difference whatsoever? No, he still lost the war. Right now, Magna Graecia could be like, I'm going to send a peace deal with my 56 war score for a few different provinces, and if you don't accept, you're going to be on 0 stability. Although, having said that, 92 stability for Celtiberia, it would take a fair amount of time to get him down. And he's gaining stability at the same time. He hasn't even pumped that much political influence into it, to be fair. That's just crazy. Fair play. Numidia has made an attempt to sort out, the crossing. There's 154,000 troops there. The battle looks relatively even when it's against 81,000. There's more troops going to come in with a better general. We're probably going to see this the battle swing away from the Macedonians have now been outnumbered, but more troops pouring in. But those extra troops that came in, apparently kind of shit. Reinforcements, the elephants have all run away because they had no one guiding them, I guess. Certainly not a good commander. And there's just lots of heavy infantry. On the Macedonian side, lots of heavy infantry, lots of archers. Got more troops that could come in here as well. Despite being outnumbered, it looks like Macedon have finally found out how to fight. And they're doing a fair bit of damage. I guess it doesn't help that the best general here is an AI, so there's no depth of generals going to be happening. There is no available mercenaries to reinforce and change the general composition. So, yeah, this is going to be a big old loss for Magna Graecia in a place where he really can't afford a loss. There is more bullshit coming in. Will it swing it? Probably not. I'd imagine probably not. So the bullshit comes in, and it reinforces. They come to the front lines, and they retreat from the front lines almost instantly, because elephants on their own, really quite bad. Oh, Laszlo is now lagging behind. That's not good. That is Pisuria, I believe. Player map mode, where's it? There it is. Oh, and Laszlo's left. Oh, sad times. Oof. Magna Graecia shouldn't have been pissing around, ping-ponging around the Med. Agreed. And that goes for his campaign as well as this war. These troops probably should have been defending Fortress Sicily. Big ol' battle, 90,000 lost for each side. Who's able to deal with 90,000 losses? Is it A, somebody with 17,000 manpower left? Or is it B, somebody with 625,000 manpower? Place your bets. And now the Macedonians are spreading out. Oh, he's gonna go for a cheeky stack wipe. On himself, of course. I'm not saying that he's going to stack wipe anything here. He's this is silly. You've got the morale right now, but you're immediately being flanked. I guess it keeps him busy for a bit, and you are doing a fair bit of damage. I would not have seen this coming, honestly. I mean, good on him, though. Honestly, I thought this was a stupid idea. Clearly, I'm in the wrong here. And more troops come in. More damage is being done. Where are they going to retreat to next? I mean, the smartest place would probably be Syracuse, I guess. But this is the... I mean, the elephants are coming on the front line, doing massive amounts of damage, and then fucking right off again, which is... I guess that's fine. He lost 13,000, but he killed 12,000. Look at the numbers difference, though. And now where are they retreating to next? I imagine maybe Panormus? Yes, Panormus. Which is defended by Sulus, so at least he has that going for him. And Akragas, the city of 955 pops, is soon to fall. Although, some more bullshit's coming in. Some more bullshit is landing in Akragas. There's this army as well going to attack Akragas. Flowfire lagging behind. Oh no. So was Lazlat's... was that intentional or not? I don't know. Oh, come on, Flowfire. Catch up, you turd. Oh, Flowfire's finally left. Hey, the game can probably now run at speed 3. Huzzah. This is why you're the observer. Oh, fuck off. There is no way that that would be something that anyone would see. Oh, yes, this is a great idea. The elephants come in, do big damage, and then yet again, they go away. Thing is, they can't retreat back onto the boats, because the boats are not in harbour, so they're going to have to stay on the island and probably go up here. Lazlat's coming back in. We will accept it. We'll wait until the 1st of January, though. And then we'll pop a pause in. People are probably going to see this as the end. It's not. Don't worry about it. Right. We'll get him back in then. Be right back. Oh, right. I've got Lazlat in chat with me. Hey, so why did you crash?
Terrible, terrible internet. I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, Flowfire has been the one lagging the most.
Yes.
Oh, Lugia has actually attacked Albion.
What?
Lugia has attacked Albion, yeah.
Ah, nice. I've been waiting for that.
I don't think it's going to do a whole lot. He probably should have allied Pictonia as soon as the war started and then joined the war.
Yeah, that tech advantage is pretty nasty.
Yeah, it is. Oh, Lugia's on tech 0. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's actual filth, honestly.
I love when you look at the map.
I will say, though, he's going to hit Tech 1 in March 7, 24. He's going to get a tech! You know what the fucking hilarious thing is, though? He hasn't taken all of his inventions. He's still got an invention that he hasn't got. Oh, right. Where is Flowfire? I'm going to drag him up here as well. Flowfire, speak. Are you going to come back or no?
Yes. Yeah, my game just like crashed to desktop. Okay.
Can you like fix your internet?
I want to say I restarted my PC to see if that would do anything.
I think you're a little bit robot-y, but it's better than it was.
Classic village, you know how it be.
I actually do, yes. So, in a session where everyone was expecting there to be very little war, and, everyone would, focus on getting those endgame points, fucking everybody's at war.
Can we have a Jinx to lose it for the history?
Oh, what the fuck's wrong with that?
Guys with like 10, significantly less tech than me, who are also at war with Vanguard, because that's fun.
what I'm trying to say, and I hope you viewers are listening.
You're still lagging quite a bit.
Oh, disappointing. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is Jake's a bit shit.
I mean, I don't think he's shit, but he is a shit. I would accept that. Yeah, Magna Gracia's at 6,000 pops almost. Probably started with more than that. I can check that in a second. Magna Gracia started this session at 5,774. So he actually has gained pops. So I mean, good on him for that.
How's he holding out?
Could be worse. Could be better. He's finally lost control of the Straits of Messina, and the Macedonians are flowing into Sicily. But other than that, it's going really well.
Isn't Celtiberia like
Fucked?
occupied?
Not quite yet. There is land up in the north that Emporion is now sieging.
I think Macedon does not understand that once Celtiberia is 100% occupied, that war is over.
Okay, I made it in. Not touching anything.
Alright. Flowfire, you can hunt her in later.
Yeah. Because my game has decided to take 3 hours to.
Yeah, because you're really shitty internet. Anyway, don't click anything. We're on the 1st of January.
I love that just as I say that, it actually.
Ooh, we've got another naval battle going on. Oh, Flowfire attending. Oh, and Laslat's out of sync as well. Maybe because we got 2 people hot joining at the same time.
Could be. I don't want to screw up everyone else, so I'll just call it here.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I wanted to form Dahe and bring Arsaces back from the dead, but that's okay.
Alright, we'll get Flowfire in then.
We'll count it.
I mean, you are at war with Parthia. AI versus AI, I think you're probably going to be alright.
Hopefully.
Yeah, someone will get 100% occupied in one piece.
Hey mate, new to Paradox Games. Should I jump into EU4 or Imperator Rome because it's cheaper and EU5 is probably going to come out next?
Crusader Kings.
The straight up answer from the next person was wait for CK3. I think Imperator is good enough to buy and play. I have a lot of fun with it. EU4, I've played 5,000 hours. I'd say you... See, the thing is, I don't know which one I'd say is a better game. EU4 is certainly more polished, but I just have more fun with Imperator.
Yeah.
So, there's no system in Imperator that annoys me. There are multiple systems in EU4 that annoy me. But then Imperator is definitely less stable and it's got less like flavor events, but then 8 years of development add that. Ugh. And then like Vespasian says there, the huge DLC amount for EU is a big issue. Absolutely. If you can get all of EU4 with all the DLCs for about 50 quid, then it's worth it. But if you can only get the base game and maybe like 1 or 2 DLCs for that price, it's not worth it. You need so much more DLC for EU4 to be on Imperator's level now, is my opinion. You missed a good EU4 starting point with the Humble Bundle a while ago. Yeah, that was such an insane deal.
Wicked on pass.
Okay. Alright, we've got Flowfire back. Laslat's thrown in the towel, and we've got this naval battle to watch. Which Macedon has the tactics advantage. How much is that going to help? Maybe enough? Who knows? He's got more Hexairs, which I think are really good if you have a ton of them. The Mega Polyremes for both sides are completely gone now. We've got Numidia coming in with a shit ton of Liburnians and the tactics advantage. So we could see Macedon losing badly. We could also see them sinking a fuck ton of Numidian ships. Who knows? What we do see, though, is Syracuse falling to Macedon. We've got Akragas soon to fall to Macedon. This naval battle is completely secondary to the battle for Sicily itself, which is going definitively the way of Macedon. After what? How long? How many times has he tried it now? One has to wonder, though, is Macedon going to, after he has finished his, conquest of Sicily, is he going to do the smart play and save Celtiberia? If he doesn't, I mean, Celtiberia is fucked, and all this is for nothing at all. Although, having said that, only 22 war score. Has the war goal been retaken again? It has. And then it's immediately going to go back again. Anyway, let's watch the battle for Akragas. Macedon has not got the tactics advantage or the numbers advantage. He has got the morale, and I would say he's probably got the better troops. Although there is 45 elephants still ready to join the front lines. We've got a super piece from Arvernia. White peace offer. Is Magna Graecia desperate enough to accept that? Arvernia is clearly desperate enough to offer it. But, I mean, Magna Graecia, you're about to lose your fucking capital, your home, all of your troops left in the region. Why would you say no to this? I mean, I guess what he's expecting is to be able to still peace out Celtiberia and then go to war with Arvernia proper. Also, Arvernia being at war with Albion is sort of making him think like he's still got a chance. I guess that's the case. Honestly, if I was Magna Graecia, I would be begging for a white peace from Starchitec. Starchitec would absolutely accept that. Straight up, 100% of the time, he would accept a white peace. And that lets you, ignore Macedon for a bit, really crush on Arvernia, gain a bunch of pops, maybe get some more points, and, maybe there's time for another war later. Who knows, there's 10 years left. White peace is only a 3-year truce. So you've got the time. What you don't have here, though, is the fucking tactics, and there's level 14 just sitting here doing absolutely fuck all. Maybe this guy could change the tactic. That might be a good idea. Right now, he's just sitting there losing food and doing, quite honestly, fuck all. Stupidly, and he's losing 1,000 men every single day. Just why? What's wrong with you? Macedon, come on. Pull it together. What is the occurrence here? Why is this guy not involved? Why is he not involved? There he is. He's finally pulled the finger out. He's finally decided what tactic beats development. And he doesn't change the tactic. He sticks with... He had so much time to change the tactic, and he didn't. What the fuck? Anyway, there's about, 35-ish reinforcements on your side. 23 elephants ready to reinforce for Magna Graecia. 14, 10, 7. They're going to get flanked very soon. They're doing so much damage because, the elephants, they just charge in. They fall to, Macedonian spears, fall on top of the troops and kill them. But they do fall, and that's important. Look at that. 82,000 lost for Macedon because he didn't change the tactic at all. Oh, whatever. Let's get Laslab back in, or at least attempt it. March of the Eagles 2. Yeah, boy. Yeah, that'd be great. I would like to see that. Rather see Victoria 3. But, that's just me and a lot of other people who also want that. Alright, lights back in my chat. There we go. Hello. You can talk now.
You can do it without a pause. I just wanted to see if it would work since Full Fire got in.
We'll try with a pause first. You don't take too long.
Okay.
Level 14, can't change level 14 tactic. Oh, was he already with a level 14? Does he have 2 level 14? Oh, he does. My apologies then. He lost a naval battle as well, but lost very few ships. Hoi 4 was really bad at launch, still is. Hit a high point with the Waking the Tiger and has gone a bit too far now. Barely played Hoi 4, not my game. Never played Hoi 3, can't comment. What's your percentage?
I'm at 20%.
Okay. This is a very nice cider. Completely irrelevant to the game. It's just a nice cider.
I love cider.
Yeah. This one's called Sherwood. It's just my favourite.
Is Sherwood a forest in Britain?
Yes, that is the forest next to Nottingham where Robin Hood hung out.
Yes.
I never actually made that connection until right now. That's what this cider is named after. Gotcha. So how's the stream doing so far? How many people we got? 34 people watching. Been fairly consistent. You can definitely tell where the hot joins and the timeouts and the be right backs have been, though. The fact they put espionage before Laslap failed. Oh well, let's unpause then. There's that naval battle ended. Apparently he lost 2 ships. We lost 226, captured 20, they lost 194. So, wow! Oh, wow, okay. So this navy used to be 500... Oh, it still is. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me there, actually. Well, that's that naval battle over. Apparently the siege of Akragas reset as well. That is interesting. Pumped up to speed 2. Hopefully we'll get this sorted. I don't know how that happened. Maybe he moved all his troops off and then had to restart it. But then being on 4,000 men still is a bit weird.
Hello, Lambert.
Hello.
I didn't want to accept that peace deal, but it auto accepted because I had it open.
Oh. Oh! 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 What?
I didn't notice that you'd ended the hot join pause, and, yeah.
Did he send that offer to you?
Yes, he sent that offer to me. I assume because Lugia... No, he just pieced out with Lugia as well. So I have no idea what he's doing at the moment, but yeah.
That
He just gave Lugia a bunch of land.
That's like rage quit territory, that one.
Yeah. I think it might have something to do with my Tech 7 troops beating his Tech 14 troops.
Wow.
But yes, that was quite some peace deal.
So did he send that offer to you?
Yeah, he sent the offer to me because I was at negative 27 war score. I couldn't send anything to him.
Wow. Yeah, that definitely seems like rage quit territory.
Yes.
I mean, I assume you would have accepted a white peace as well.
I declined ceding 2 provinces, and we were holding out for him enforcing peace for just the 1 province.
Right.
That was our plan, was to force him into that, especially after we kicked him off my capital multiple times.
Yeah, I caught that. But that is... I mean, I wish I could talk to him, but he's muted and deafened, so I couldn't even ask him anything.
I have no idea what's going on with it. But...
I mean, he made his play and it didn't work.
And it failed spectacularly.
Yeah. Lambert, how does it feel like to have the best Imperator of all Lithuania, Iggy, play your games? I thought you were going to go in a very different direction there.
Right, I'm going to go back to my allies.
I like Iggy. He's a decent player. Yeah, very true. Oh, and I just forgot that I didn't... I unpaused the game and not the freaking recording. So, for the people on YouTube later, apologies. And what we see in the meantime is... Pictonia took a big chunk of land. I might edit this so you didn't actually miss anything. Grab it from the stream. Stoyan's left the game. Ooh. Is this a mass rage quit? I feel like this might be a mass rage quit. I hope not. Can you offer a white piece? No. Stoyan's come in. Okay, so I don't think it was a rage quit. Hey, Stoyan.
Hey, I crashed. Probably clicked something on when the month was over or something.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get you back in.
Yep, thank you.
So about 3 hours and 12 minutes there was something to add into the video, so I'll just make a note of that. I gotta do editing, yay! Gotta love it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all good.
Dropped the ball there with the naval game. I was busy in the north, and then Macedon basically walked into Sicily, so now it's over.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That is pretty rough. Losing the Straits of Messina is painful.
Yeah.
I think
well,
you can't
use manpower. Just did it in for me. Like I couldn't.
Yeah, I mean he's got a ton of manpower.
Yeah, like every time, like I did twice as many casualties as he did to me, but that still didn't do anything to dent his manpower. So
yeah,
I'm joining now. I'll let you know when I'm at 100%.
Okie dokes. I'll be right back.
And besiege that war goal.
I will say, Jake, that was a pretty fun war.
Are you talking about?
Yeah, I just can't understand why my troops are so shit.
Feels bad, man.
I don't understand either. To be honest, I don't know how my level 7 troops beat your
I don't
level
know
14.
how chariots are doing 4 times the damage against heavy infantry in every single What's battle. going on? It's like making me wonder what.
Nothing. We're just getting a hot join, and I came to see how Jake is.
Yeah.
Lambert, we're going.
Just like
yeah.
Still. Okay.
Yeah, we've got hot joining in.
That's
Also
gonna be 2 more hours.
John, how can I take part in these multiplayer games? Is it open to anyone? Yeah, it is. You feel free to join the next one. I'll send you a link to my Discord. That's where we organize everything.
Okay, I am in.
You're in. All right. We'll get going as soon as I share my Discord in chat. Oh, Vespasian's already done it. Thank you very much, mate. That's a non-permanent link there, so that's a permanent one. Alright, we've got Stoyan back in. Let us unpause and talk a little bit more about this. So Albion was having problems with his army. It was doing very little damage against the Pictonians. He was losing battles that he felt that he really shouldn't be losing. I guess he just got sick of it, sent the peace deal and noped the fuck out of there. So that's Albion pretty much done for. The borders have really changed for Pictonia and Lugia. I mean, really, the Rhine should be the main border between these two, but I mean, that should have been the case since back when Menapia was a thing. But what we have now is a battle for Akragas yet again. Stoyan with the wrong tactic, and also I made a mistake before. This guy couldn't have come in and changed the tactic because they had the same the same martial ability as the general already fighting. So that was my bad. Don't rage at me too hard. But this is the last army of Magna Graecia in Sicily. This is, I mean, you'd probably want to get your ships here and evacuate. Try and fight elsewhere. Try and peace out with fucking Celtiberia. I think he would still accept a white peace, honestly. Or you could just force it. That battle's taken a while. Let's go to Celtiberia's perspective. He's losing at negative 51. Surely Magna Graecia should be sending him peace deals. If we see offer peace, he could still... That's 24 war score. That could be the demands that he makes, and I'd probably say he should accept it. Maybe. That's 23 war score. I mean, it's for losing half your country. I mean, if he was going to do it, he needs to offer the peace deal before his capital is sacked. There's 951 pops here. That will go severely down unless you can get this peace. Also, siege it with more men, because we got another 106,000 coming in. They're just going to feed troops into this little grinder here. These troops, though, are going to very much lose. The reinforcements will come in. There's 21,000 migrations. Oh, there's a peace deal. This deal is better than what we can accept. And he's giving it all to Mauritania, which is very interesting. Thing is, Celtiberia, 60 stability. He can stick around for a little bit. And I guess he's hoping that Magna Graecia losing his capital will put it below 50 war score, making him only able to demand the one province. Macedon, though, I really feel he's dropped the ball. He's doing so much damage versus Magna Graecia here. But if he'd helped out Celtiberia, then he wouldn't be in this situation that he's in, where all of his work may be for absolutely nothing. He's going to lose this war, technically, because his ally won't be able to continue. We're going to end up seeing all these occupations go away. We're going to see Arvernia needing to restart his war. And we see Akragas being sieged. This army here has got very low manpower, very low morale. Maybe he should be stack wiped. Another peace deal coming in from Magna Graecia again. It's probably like 25 war score. Let's actually see for ourselves. Offering peace. It's even not even all of it. Like if you take this away, that's 47 war score. How is he able to demand that? Let's actually switch to the Magna Graecian perspective. Maybe we can emulate that peace deal ourselves in a slightly more reasonable fashion. Maybe it is just... There we go. To take a bunch of these sieges out. 25 war score, there it is. And he's going to be able to force it if Celtiberia does not accept the loss. If the capital falls, though, that might be enough. What we need to see is Magna Graecia... Sorry, not Magna Graecia. Macedon pass a bunch of sieges over to Celtiberia. That might be enough. Maybe. Especially the capital. Got the final sieges of the city, of the Sicily. It's down to 50 war score. I think the capital might be enough to prevent it. Oh, it's so close. It's so tight. Siege this before you lose. 52. He's got what, 4 months until he can't, or 5 months before he can no longer deny true peace deals. You'd want to keep these up here, just not look at them at all. So it gives you an extra 2 months on each one. Oh, it's so close. What's Agrigentum's chance to fall? Which one's Agrigentum? I assume that's this, maybe? Selinus? 0%. Got Akragas at 21%. We got the Macedonian Navy once again trying to hit the Magna Graecian. Again, they've got the tactics. Are they going to be able to sink some ships? Maybe. 50 war score. If they can get it to 49, it is all still to play for. And it'll just be the one city that, or the one territory, the one province got there in the end.
Confirmed Jake is rage quitting now. He's just said that to tell you that he's leaving.
Okay, no worries.
So don't bother pausing for him.
Alright.
Thank you.
No problem. And there it is. Akragas has fallen. 47 war score. That's it. Celtiberia somewhat saved. Now they can only demand the one province. And he has to wait another 500 days before he can do so. So with this, are we going to see Macedon pivot troops into Iberia to help? Because if he doesn't, then again, it's going to be for naught, and this will fall, and Magna Gracia is going to get away scot-free. Thing is, Akragas falling, it's down. Oh, he lost about 200 pops. Oh, 150, 200, something like that. That is a chunky amount of pops that just went pop. That was a 955. Akragas definitively delenda est. Sicily is almost completely sieged now. it's gone, and we've got the former Etruria player in chat saying it's wonderful to see. I'm sure it was. Got another couple of sieges going on. There's Lockery, just go kill it, dude. Just go kill it. This has got 1,000 men still in it. It's a siege race, or you could just move troops and take it back. There's also Lipara that you could go siege. That's another one. If only Magna Gracia had an Italian power in Italy to stop Macedon. It's beautiful, now burn the rest. Well, Akragas would be a holy city or a holy site in the next version, so he could, if this was the next version. Actually, he can do it now. He could just take his army right here and click Desecrate Holy Sites to restart the fires. That was a matter of amounts. Oh, yeah, there we go. That was a massive amount of pop just going pop. Well played, Lambert, well played. Thank you. I was proud of that one. I hate myself for it, but I'm proud of it at the same time. We've got Lockery finally dead. Actually, no, they're retreating again. Just, of course they are. On the seas, definitively, it's Magna Gracia with the power. The Antagonids seem to have pieced out with Kush, and now they're attacking Cyrenaica. We got Macedon being offered an alliance by Albion. I guess Albion's just had all of his alliances. No, he accepted. Fair enough. There's that. Another big naval battle that Macedon's going to lose, but I think he's killing more ships than he's losing every single time. And with a coastline, something that Magna Gracia lacks, he's able to replenish those losses. Magna Gracia is not. Of course, he can dock up in Numidia and, repair his ships. But as for building new ones, I mean, he's got Corsica, Sicily, Sardinia, sorry, certainly not Sicily. That he can, he can build ships here, and I guess in Iberia as well. So, Celtiberia, what is your play now? Have you got any troops at all? Celtiberia, where's your army, mate? Celtiberian army? Calling on a Celtiberian army. There is 0 army maintenance. He's out. He's tapped. And he's losing money. The fort maintenance, he still has to pay 18.5 ducats. Because of the fort in, I guess, here, and here, and here. This is 18.5 ducats worth of forts. I did not know that you still had to pay for foreign occupied forts. That is fucking insane. What the shit? He still has to pay for Biblis. Of course. Bilbilis. Bilbilis. He still has to pay for this. Why do you have to pay for foreign forts? Because this is not his fort anymore. What? That's not a thing? What? I don't get it. Why? Was it demoted to a normal city, not a metropolis? No, it is still a metropolis, so it was not 100% delenda ested. We've now got Numidia attempting to read. That army just fucking melted. And now it's going to retreat to what? Like Eric's? Segesta? Macedon is going to see him. And he's going to get him. This army's dead, my dude. Is it going to retreat in time? That's a no. He's still got 71,000. Maybe they could do something. Probably not. Yeah, 0 army for Celtiberia. Like, that is not his... That's not his thing. That's not his forte is not troops. His vassals still got troops. And Mauritania is still, like, doing a really good job of, you know, fighting. But where is that extra 2 war score going to come from for Magna Graecia? Because now that he's lost this, he's not really got any war score to get. Oh! Celtiberia has an army! It's a bad army, but it's an army. Just fucking what? Apparently he's actually... Some of this has been desieged. Did he peace out with somebody? Who is Celtiberia currently at war with? Other than everyone, of course. Did he get any truces with anyone? He truced with Aquis Querquinis, which is... Who? Oh, this guy. Did he just have a rebellion of some sort? It looks like it. Pretty sure that used to be Celtiberian. No longer. Thing is, Macedon really should be helping Celtiberia, but at the same time, if he moves away from Sicily, Sicily gets retaken by Numidia. He doesn't have the fleet to prevent it. I mean, he keeps building his fleet up. It's now to 658 ships, or 662, something like that. But at the same time, he's not got the fleet. We got Croton coming to siege here. There's an army of Macedonians ready to prevent that. I don't know what to think about this now. Thrace and Iberia have pieced out. It looks like Kush got a little bit of land from Thrace. Honestly, making Thrace's borders a bit better. We've got Pisuria being sieged. Oh no, this used to be 2,000 pops. So Laslat was unable to get back in the game. He said he wasn't going to try again. You obviously don't get protection in the final session. And his capital sieged by Thrace. Over 600 pops murdered? That is incredibly rough. Oh my god. Well, it is a damn shame. But hey, there's not much you can do about it now. So where should we look, right? We've got Mauria doing what? They're attacking Alexandria Escate, who I believe is a player, actually. No, it's not. It's PNG Hats that's the player. So Boja actually still exists, which is interesting and also surprising. Parthia being partitioned again. Egypt is only at war with Parthia now. That's just AI wars. So relatively irrelevant and uninteresting. Albion... Just oh, sad times for Albion. I mean, their borders have been improved, sort of, if he didn't have this or this. Celtiberia trying to siege back the fort. He's been, as yet, unnoticed by these Mauritanians. So, you know, maybe he could do something here. Probably not, though, let's be fair. I think the unfortunate thing is he's losing so much money because he has to pay for his own forts. Obviously, he's got his wages that he still has to pay for. Yes, I'll pay your wages, Governor, even though you don't own a single bit of your territory. I mean, so what's his play here? He's going to have to pay for this army that's costing him 13.5 ducats that he doesn't have. And then he's going to have to go down and siege this. I think he's been noticed. Celtiberia is straight up fucked. Arvernia, on the other hand, is finally bringing his army back south to deal with Magna Graecia. He's got armies down here as well. You probably should go after the war goal, if I would be so bold as to make a suggestion. Pictonia should probably go and help you. We've got Emporion, who probably is making a profit. No, he's actually not. He's losing money because he's got army maintenance to 17.5 ducats. That's probably these mercenaries and nothing else. He has to pay for his navy, of course. He's paying 10 ducats of tribute. And only 3 ducats of forts. Which fort? Which fort's he paying for? This one? This actually, no, that makes more sense. He's only missing 2 forts. He's also missing his capital, which is painful. Oh! The war is over. The war is over. All that work, Macedon, all that work that you did is now for nothing, because he took the single province, and now Magna Graecia is no longer at war. He can regain his manpower. Oh my god. Wait, no. We need to switch to Magna Graecia. He can regain his manpower. He's still at war with Arvernia, so now all of his troops are going to go up here, and Arvernia and Pictonia are going to lose. So there's just... how much war score for that Pisurian capital? We shall totally check on that right now. Sorry, what's the capital called again? It's called Sornus. The occupation of Sornus is 12.61 war score, which is a chunky amount. But without a player there, it's easy game, really, isn't it? Iberia not at war with Pisuria's. How was that a 1v1 war? Did Iberia just decide not to bother? I mean, it can't have been, because he's still allied with them. All that effort, just for nothing. I'm going to have to talk to Baron at some point. Not when he's in a big, chunky chat with a bunch of people. But now Arvernia is fucked. He was one single peace deal away from winning his war and taking a lot of land. And now he's going to lose his war and lose a lot of land. So, I mean, you got to feel for him. From Magna Graecia being at war with a lot... Oh, he's peaced out with Pictonia as well. Pictonia, my dude. Why did you peace out? Again, I don't really want to jump in and talk to them while he's in a big chunky chat with a bunch of people, but at the same time, I really want to know. And now Arvernia is the one that is beyond fucked. There's still the alliance there, but no war. So what's the play here? What's the plan for Flowfire? I think he's lost. Let's put it that way. He's got 7 years to hold out. Is he going to do it? You can place your bets. I'm guessing no, if that wasn't pretty clear. The Antigonids have managed to take Crete from Cyrenaica. That's a great victory for him. Egypt have taken a bunch of Cyrenaica as well. Cyrenaica pretty much gone now. He's got one. What's this? Guaranteeing Segoslavia. Who in the shit is Segosalvia? You. Cyrenaica is the protector of the Alps. For reasons. What those reasons are, I could not say, but just reasons. You know reasons, those things. And now Magna Graecia, despite being so low on money and manpower and troops and pops in his capital, is now going to royally fuck up Arvernia. There is absolutely no hope. Is that the only war we've got? We've got Antagonids in a player war against Kush. Kush versus Antagonids. Looks like it would have been a 1v1 if Macedon and just Macedon hadn't have got involved. So let's have a chunky wee look at this. Oh, actually, there was a bit of land exchange in that war. The mountain forts have actually gone to Kush now, which is a really, really important gain for him. I mean, it's part of his territory, so it makes sense for him to have them, but at the same time, anyone who borders this mountain here wants these forts. They're just too important. Are we going to see Macedon get involved here? We see movement. They are moving to the coastline, not exactly towards the Antigonids. Or I guess it is towards them, but not towards them. So is Kush going to be, fighting Macedon, maybe? I mean, Thrace really should have been allied with Antigonids as well, although, looking at that, there's a truce there. So maybe he doesn't want to get involved at all. Maybe that was part of their spoken peace deal. Sad Macedon noises. Yeah, I mean, Macedon did a lot of work here, and he got fuck all for it. We just had a slave revolt here that has been, I wouldn't say put down, maybe accepted. The slaves may revolt. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll get this war. We've got 6 years left of the game. Looks like Macedon's got a chunky fleet. Is there going to be a response from the Antigonids? Are they going to be able to prevent this incursion of just a ton of Kushite troops? Similar army comps across the board, but no one army size, which is, I mean, that's foreign to me. I generally have all my armies be pretty much the same. 30 infantry, 6 cavalry of some type, and 6 donkeys is my preferred build. I mean, if you're going to attack, you might want to do it soon. I guess maybe you're waiting for the morale. Alright, they've stopped reorganizing. I mean, you might, if you're going to stay here past the next date, you might as well get another tick of reorganization. Like, why not? Alright, well, you gained very little morale there. That's just barbaric. There's lots of barbarians all over the place. That's the ruler. He's been favorited. We still see Egypt has favorited me, Lambert Alpha Lagid, looking mighty handsome and also quite dead. I might give in the next MP bonus points to whoever deifies a ruler called Lambert. That'd be fucking cheeky, but I'd love it so much. Whoever has the holy site of somebody called Lambert. Oh, I love it. No, that's totally going in. That is totally going in. Right, so 155,000 troops on the ships. I imagine they're going to be dropping... Oh, they're not. They are going behind the lines to, I guess, Gabal, Arados, that sort of way. I mean, he hasn't seen them coming yet. I don't know what... I mean, you probably bring troops back in response. Does he have a response force around the area? He does not. Personally, I would land in Sukas, immediately go for Ramitha. There's a chunky amount of pops there that you can murder. He's moving to Gabal, which is not a fort, but it is a provincial capital. Smart play, and 119,000 or more going north. Landing straight in Ramitha, probably not advisable. Is the next MP going to be Bronze Age mod? Probably not, because of how unstable it is. It's unfortunate, but that's just the case. So, how long until Kush realizes the danger that he's... Oh, he's realized. There it is. I wouldn't have landed here. This is perhaps a rather silly move. He didn't even breach the fort. He didn't kill the garrison. He's just moved troops here. So these guys are going to be very badly hurt when this 128,000 comes crashing down. He's going to have a -3 on his rolls. He doesn't have the army leader qualities, so that's going to be a straight up loss. They're splitting up. They're all going to Poseidon. And then they're all going to go to Ramitha, and then this army's dead. I mean, why would you... I don't get why you would even try this. Like, you go to Sukas, then you walk to Ramitha. Wonder if he's going to have enough time to get the fuckers back on the boats. Not if they're moving. Yeah, this army is very much dead. So dead. -3 on the rolls, +1 for their rolls. I mean, you've reinforced, but you're still losing that fucking -3. You didn't need to have any -3. You could have had a -1. And then with your general quality, you could have completely overcame that. But as it stands, you just lost so many more men for what reason, though? Like, why? I mean, I guess you can get back on the boats, but that was a failed assault. And you're going to fail this assault as well. Back on the boats. Try again next time. Kush in the ascendancy. Alright, let's have a check on Arvernia. How badly are they losing? Not at all. They're actually not losing at all. They're about to take the war goal. They've got one more territory to take until they've got the war. Actually, they need Ruskinon as well, which is being sieged by Libica. I'm very surprised by this, actually. I thought Arvernia would be pretty much fucking dead by now, but evidently not. Celtiberia probably should not be allied with Macedon. They need better allies. When's their truce up? 24. Oh, they're going to get attacked again, aren't they? Oh, maybe. Probably. Quite possibly. We've got Pisuria dying to Thracians. Antagonids are dying to Kush. Mauria didn't look like they'd taken much at all, but Shul have expanded into northern Escate. So, yeah. Oh, what's this? Maria is guaranteeing Shul. Ah, Maria is now our first empire as well. Actually, he could probably click the empire button. Has he done so? Switch to Maria a second. Dissurgens. I mean, he'd want this, wouldn't he? Let's see. Yep, 4 things. He's our second empire, actually, because Albion is technically also an empire. You get empire status when you form Albion, which is relatively cheap. Let's be fair. It's certainly not 600 provinces. When he's got 215 plus however many this is. It's quite a cheap empire. Certainly not as expensive as, 600 provinces, but, yeah, he did it, so congrats to him. What's the name of the mod that we're using? We're using a merger mod, but, well, it's not really a merger mod. It's Agamidae's 1.3 UI plus Starchitec's hidden information merged into one mod. Look at the Maria capital, please. Absolutely, we can do that. Paliputra, 1,840 pops, which is now the largest city in the game. At one point, it was Sonus, but now that has definitively not kept that status. Akragas is down to 778. Let's see, Numidia's capital, 681. Mauritania has a capital somewhere, probably. Does it? Does it actually? What? Mauritania, where's your capital? Capital. Show me. Where's Mauritania's capital? Here it is. Kind of irrelevant, 126. This was Celtiberia's capital, so it's pointless checking that now. Arvernia, 224. We've got Pictonia, 150. Lugia. Is that this? Yes, tis. We're at 114. Macedon is at 402. Thrace, 362. Got Antigonus at 324. We've got Egypt, 448. We've got Kush. I believe that's this one. Yes, tis. It's 306. So at one point we had, Pisuria really up there. They had the biggest capital city in the game, but no longer. Can Pisuria's capital even be taken? Well, we'll check on that now. Sue for peace. I mean, they would need to ask for that. And then that, yeah, it's literally 18 war score to take all of that land, because fucking reasons. That's insane, actually. That is actually insane. And he doesn't have the war goal either. The war goal is Roxaliana, which is the capital. I guess he's going to siege the rest of this and then take it. Hey Toady, how you doing? What about Alexander? Yeah, we checked that. Lambert, the Alexander of his age, naming everything after himself. Well, I mean, At least Akragas was sacked. It was indeed. What the fuck, how? Can we even check why the price is so low? It's 18 war score because... Right, Roxaliana, let's check on here. It's 9 war score because the capital of Sornus is 1 war score. It's not even that much aggressive expansion. I guess because he's got a thing on it. But this game does not tell you very much information at all, does it? Yeah. I don't know why this is so expensive, or so inexpensive, sorry. He's gonna have to fight for it. Let's check on the Antigonids again. We've got a bunch of Macedonians in Salamis. So maybe we're gonna see some kind of fight back. That would be nice to see if they land in Eleusia and then go to Saloy. Or they could land here and then rush their way around and attack them in the mountains. Again, though, giving up a mountain fight without a mountain fight. The shit? 1 war score? Yeah, I don't think it's... I don't know. Game B like the game B. I mean, what you could also do instead is land in Magarsa. No, then you'd be caught by Malus, or maybe not. And this mountain fort is almost fallen anyway. Yeah, when you own this, you really got to defend your mountain passes. It's just what you got to be doing. Then again, these 187,000 Macedonians, I feel like they're probably going to make a difference. And they are going to go for Elusa. Elaus, whatever. Is there a prize for this game like the other one? Yes, there is. Level 14 General, plus a big old army. Say hello. Oh, he's assaulting. He's seen the army, and he is assaulting it. And he ran out of morale, did he? No, it just lagged a little bit. Well, I mean, he's taken it now. And he's going in anyway. No, he's not. Is he? Maybe he's going to wait. He's moving his entire army away. Why are you also moving away? Stay here, go assault this back for like a single fucking dude, and then attack them in Tarsus. It's not fucking difficult. Assault the fucking fort back. Just do... You, assault it. Assault, click the button. Click the... I swear. What the actual fuck are they doing? War score is just the number of territories. Like, why? I mean, war score in the game gets crazy high. So it can't be just that. You get a bunch of war score discounts from Tyranny, etc., but that doesn't show in the peace deal UI. But, like, then why does taking some territories cost more? It's like super more expensive. Also, Iberia is now at war. Iberia also attacked the Antigonids. For why? For why is this? It's taking Cappadocia. You have no border. You've never had a border with this. Why? How do you have a claim? Is it your? It's your mission, isn't it? It's your fucking mission giving you a claim on something you've got absolutely no. Yup. God damn it. These claims should be more dynamic. Also, this should be under the occupation of Antigonids. The reason it's not is for stupid bullshit reasons. Also got, the Macedonians going to siege here. Thrace seemingly just like not interested in helping allies anymore. He's just completely alone. It's like, no, I'm going after Pisuria, and only Pisuria. That is my target. I suppose it is a fairly chunky target, so yeah. The southern entrance to Asia Minor is so defensible. How could one hand it with no fight? Yeah, I mean, losing a mountain fort here, and a hill fort here, and a hill fort here. It's just, yeah. Maybe Macedon should have been here a long time ago. Wait, where are you landing? If you land on a fucking fort, I'm going to scream. Oh my god, Antagonids, do you even know how to fight? Foghorn, you're better than this. But... Fucking what? You've just willingly taken a -2 landing penalty. For precisely what reason? You could have landed in AGI and then walked there. It's a fucking plane. You wouldn't have taken any penalty whatsoever, and you'd probably have won this battle because you've got just better troops. Fucking indeed. Yes, This is the 1.3.2 patch, yes. The final session. And seeing this, I mean, I'm glad it's the final session. I don't want to see this shit again. Like, Foghorn. Come on, man. You're better than this. Fucking hell. My god. Like, why? What was the reason for that? Foghorn, my dude. Fucking what? Oh, let's go check on Arvernia. How fucked is he now? He's lost a bunch of the occupations here. There is no longer an army in the region. These armies are both mercenaries, both fresh. I feel like they're... Oh, no, we've got 127,000 here. It's probably not a fight you'd want to take anyway. Crossing a river into a fucking forest? No. Attack this one instead. But now you've shown your hand, he can now see you. He knows what you're doing, so... Yeah. There's a fair chunk of treasury. Maybe you can spend some of it to not lose. might be an option. But yeah, the Antigonid play here, like... Didn't Vespasian praise him? Foghorn, like... When I played him in the Battleground multiplayer, he was Thrace, I was Macedon, and we had a really fun war. And he was a damn good player. And now I'm doubting myself because, like, the war that I fought against him was a fuck lot tougher and he didn't make these kind of mistakes. He never gave up a fort that had only 150 garrison, let it get up to, a chunky amount. He never landed on a fucking fort like that. Or like this. I mean, he never did any of that. I don't know. Foghorn, my dude, what happened to you? Oh, fuck it. Whatever. So yeah, Magna Graecia's wrecking Arvernia, Pictonia at peace, Celtiberia at peace, Lugia is about to get a rebellion. Is this all the Albion land that he had that he will no longer have? Yep. Oh, and this as well. Oh no. And he's thinking, oh, I'll station troops here to, fight the rebellion as soon as it fires, apart from the fact that they'll all get black flagged. So that won't happen. Oh, Lugia, my dude. No. Oh. Sad times. Has there got anyone else with a rebellion? We sort by Pops. Yeah, no, he's the only rebelling country. Big oof. Big solid oof that he's going to have to fight off and take back his territory in very, very short order. Also, he's going to get fuck all points for foreign culture happiness. You did get triple stack wiped and triple cap sacked by the AI. No, that's not true. That's... Don't be rude. Don't be mean. Thrace has taken... Oh, excuse me. What the fuck was that? They've taken Sornus. So they now have... That was really good for their name placement, not gonna lie. That's pumped them right up ahead of the likes of Macedon. Still, Kush is probably gonna win that one. Thrace really getting close though. Rebellion in 1.3, Omega Lol in 1.4 happens rather a lot easier. I hadn't really noticed a difference between the two, to be perfectly honest. If it's easy in one, it's easy in both, to be fair. Alright. Let's see, when is your rebellion? 1 month. Here we go. And the rebellion is fine. Oh, so Lugia is now fighting against his rebellion. They're only fighting Lugia. Lugia is allied with Pictonia and Arvernia, neither of which has come to help him, but I imagine we're probably going to see Pictonia jump in. And as I said, a bunch of his troops are now fucking black flagged on basically 0 morale. Good stuff. It would be funny and also a really good idea for Pictonia to attack Crucineum. Oh, also, we've got Albion at war. Celtiberia has attacked Aquis Quirquinis, and I imagine they've called in Pictonia. They have. Pictonia is probably going to take a bunch of land in Britain. Celtiberia can take, I guess, these 2 bits. So Celtiberia is not going to be a terrible nation. Also, you should probably take Bletanesia, because that would really improve the size of his name. This is terrible. If he took this, then his name would be bigger. But, well. Let's go check on the Antagonids. Is he making stupid mistakes? The fact that he's got a -1 makes me think quite possibly. There was... Wait. The fact that you're retreating onto the boats makes me think you landed there. I know that's probably not the case, but yeah. He's probably walked there and just... Oh no, he started moving his ships, the fool! Oh. Oh. He did it again! Oh, is this actually intentional? It feels intentional. Why would he do this? Is this intentional? Is he keeping them here for Macedon? No? What was that all about? That felt intentional. Foghorn is a really good player, allowed to make mistakes, but is far better than most of the players in multiplayer. Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's just landing on a fort, I don't feel like is in character for him. I mean, there's mistakes and then there's landing on a fort. It's basically, 101. What are you doing? Alright, so who else is at war? Is there anyone that we've missed? Arvernia is still chunking away. Did that 100,000 men manage to do anything? Oh, they're actually fighting. Lovely. He's actually got a good fight going on as well. Can I? There we go. He's not got the tactics. He managed to win the battle nonetheless, losing only slightly more than his enemy. And also lost this siege. He's building forts all the way up this pass. But I think at this point, Magna Graecia's really wrecking him. We have 2 years left. 2 years for him to hold out. 2 years for Lugia to regain his territory. 2 years for Pictonia to gain some. 2 years for Kush to, fight the Antigonids and the Antigonids to defend. From being plus 51 war score against Magna Graecia, getting them down to, 31 stability. He's now at negative 51, and, yeah, I mean, at this point, it looks like he's giving a bunch of land to Emporion. Actually, what's the culture looking like here? It's all Massalian, so it does make sense to give it to Emporion. Look at that Sicilia, though. It's fucking huge. It's actually been a while since I checked the culture map mode, but it's looking fairly nice. These are already Pictonian? Damn, that did not take long. I guess they're already the correct religion up here, so yeah, just culture changed a lot of it. If you change it to whatever. But yeah, Sicilia, pretty huge. Macedonian. I mean, they didn't manage to get rid of the Dardanians, but I guess that's another country. No, it's not. It's just not been changed. Big Macedonian, Thracian there. It looks like Egypt's stuck with Macedonian as well. Big Ibero, big Parthian, very nice. Magadi's looking pretty small. I guess he needs to culture convert this little bit of land. There's also some... What is this? Buddhist, maybe? Religion... Hindu. My apologies. No, it's all... Right, no, it's the culture I'm looking for. Culture Telugu is just straight up a culture. Fair enough. Yeah, that's looking nice. Religion map mode. Hellenic, huge. Aramaic. Iberia is the only one there. Zoroastrian. I got Hindu there. Got a ritualistic shul. Nice. Megalithics. Druids are pretty huge. Pretty much got full control over where they generally had control over for pretty much the whole game. I mean, they just lost this part to Hellenics. They still haven't managed to culture convert it back after, Pictonia owning this for so long. Managed to religiously convert quite a bit of it, but not culture. Right, so if I was Magna Graecia, I'm at 54 war score. What can I demand? Obviously, this and this, they both go to Emporion's 21 war score. At the moment, that's all he can demand. I mean, he can get individual provinces. This sounds like an out of sync. Fuck. Should we just, end it? I feel like we maybe should just end it here.
Yeah,
hey, Stoyan.
Hey, sorry, my family's desynced for some reason.
Well,
yeah.
That's just families for you.
Yep, exactly. Sorry about that. Should I try to get back in, or are you gonna...
Try one time. If you get in, then we'll keep going for the other 2 years. If not, we'll just end it.
Okay, joining now. I'm not gonna quit the game, just try as soon as possible.
I'm saying governor loyalty would tend to be lower in 1.4 than 1.3, and that was an impact on province loyalty. Yeah. I've had some provinces go disloyal because of governors, but not enough to cause a rebellion. Not yet, in 1.4. Yeah, I feel like, the one that would lose out the most from the game ending right now would be you with your war against Arvernia.
Yes.
Getting nothing from it. So, if you can't get in, I'm not sure you'd be too disappointed because your AI is probably just going to wipe these.
It's okay. I wanted to get some Emporion land back. That's about it.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm back, so you can unpause. And thank you.
Alright, crossing fingers.
Yeah.
I said if not, we'll just pop a cut in here. Seems like it's been relatively okay though. Big battle and another loss for Magna Graecia. I suppose when you're walking around with 173,000, that might tend to happen once or twice. But yeah, it's looking good. Macedon having a war against Iberia and Kush. Wait, what? Kush and Antigonid war. Oh, and this is a completely separate war, of course. Yes. No. I'm fine. I remember what's going on here. Switch to the Antigonid perspective. We got 120,000 troops. No sight of any Kush troops. I imagine they are... Yeah, they were just reinforcing. They're going back in. They're going to go for these hills. Everyone is playing in Greece nowadays, and pubs are so homogenous and happy there, so no rebellions. I mean, everyone's always played in Greece. I mean, Greece has been probably the most popular region. That and obviously Italy. So, yeah. Actually, Kush has got troops down here as well. I guess they're trying to take some of Parthia. Kush started this war. They started both of the wars, so... they're winning both of them, but at the same time, Parthia is still putting up a decent fight. Right. Small battle here. Has Iberia really got anything left? I mean, I say that, but the war's barely started. I just don't see Iberia having a ton of troops. As I look at 117,000. Look, they've had more in the past. Have they got more troops somewhere else? Are they also attacking Parthia, perhaps? I don't see them. Is this literally all your army? Let's select you and then just like big box select. Yeah, 120,000. I feel like he had more. Like in the last war. Don't know. Haven't played the update in a multiplayer yet. No, nor have I. Iberia lost an army. Stack wiped. And then the remainder, 82,000. That is so small. Like, he must have been stack wiped sometime. Because he's certainly had many, many more troops than that. Kush still got a fairly chunky army, and they're reinforcing with light infantry. No, this isn't reinforcements. This is him trying to get the biggest army to the end of the game. I imagine there's going to be quite a few people doing that. Let's see, Mauria, I imagine you're doing that. Yep, look at all these fucking troops. If we select your entire... Oh, 1,000 ships. Yeah, of course. Playing for points at the end of the game, we've got 818,000 troops. And he's at his manpower cap as well. So, yeah. Endgame points, I mean, he cried a lot about it, but it seems like he's doing just fine. There's some nasty bugs with battle deployment. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot. Like, fighting against really big armies, somehow coming out just fine. It's, I do feel like it's probably bugged. Hey, he's got an army, and they're landing in Magarsa. Yes! Huzzah! He has chosen wisely. Although he's going to cross a river into Malus. So maybe you should have landed in Agii instead. Just saying, there was better targets, perhaps. Oh, and there's 275,000 men there. Are they going to attack the Antigonids? Because they probably could. Yeah, and they're going to take the river crossing. Or is he thinking against it? To be fair, I argued about the manpower points being changed from the start. I don't recall that. But, it is what it is. It is 1 year left. I mean, the manpower points, it is percentage of your max. So Antigonids are fucked. We've got... Maria's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess the problem is it's... The problem is it encourages no wars towards the end. I mean, but that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing India have no wars towards the end because it's India. And India is always fucking irrelevant. They win... but they're irrelevant when it comes to warfare. So that's just straight up, like, I expected that. But for everyone else, I mean, there's war. This guy's been at war the entire time. He's already on his... I guess he's probably got manpower now, but he's very, very weak. Lugia's at war, Pisuri's at war, Macedon, Thrace is at war. Your arguments against it have only rung true for this. That's it. Is absolutely it. Because Mario won already, so no one cares. That's fair as well. That is fair, but that was going to happen regardless of any of the manpower points that I've put in place. The manpower points are completely irrelevant to Iggy winning. And as well, funny thing is, literally the only person that complained about it was Iggy today. Literally the only person that complained about it is the guy that's already objectively just won. So, check Alexandria. No, check the capital. That's no longer Alexandria. Actually, it's Memphis. 650 pops. It's got a bunch of tax offices and mills making a chunky amount of money. From here alone, it's 130 ducats from Memphis. 140 in the entire province. Yeah, it's quite a lot bigger than the rest of the cities here. Big money indeed. And 130 is... Let's check Celtiberia a second. I think that's more than his entire economy. Yeah, it's double Celtiberia in just Memphis. I mean, from 650 pops, we got Celtiberia at 2,000. And this city is worth more than this country. Yeah, cities are balanced, guys. Alright, Iberia's pieced out, and he's given over a chunk to Macedon. And now, is Macedon going to help Antagonids, or is he just going to fuck off? I don't know. He's not got very much longer, anyway. I guess all that Kush is really doing is having a few battles, getting a few pops. Thrace is also at war with Cyrenaica. They're probably going to take a tiny chunk of it. Yeah, it looks like we're wrapping up. Lugia doesn't look like they're going to be able to... I mean, they might. They just need to get a couple of sieges done and they can finish off their rebellion. It looks like Albion was a little bit underestimated, let's say, by Pictonia. And it doesn't seem to have gone quite as well as he was expecting. Let's put it that way. So that's that. As long as he gets the provincial capitals, though, this is the target. You're going to be able to take whatever the fuck you want. But not for long, though. No, Flowfire might be crashing out. Oh, Flowfire. Oh, he's in chat. I think he's crashed. Did you crash?
I sure did.
We're not going to get you back in for 6 months. Yeah. That means Magna Gracia's probably going to offer you a peace deal now.
Yeah. I wouldn't say they already were and I was declining it. But...
Alright, the game is still paused, though, waiting for you.
That's funny. I wouldn't say my game's not even open.
Can you close Steam with Task Manager?
Does that do it?
No. Hey, it looks like we're ending 6 months early. I'm gonna put a save in.
Steam isn't open. The game's not open.
Alright, we've had this problem with Cyrenaica before. Can you go tell everyone that we're ended? Oh no, you've just ended. You've just left. Haha. Let's unpause for 6 fucking months. I guess you can stick in with me. So what are your feelings towards for the game?
I'm really salty that I didn't get to peace out with Magna Graecia early. That would have been the cherry on the cake of killing Emporion and then beating Jake in a war.
I mean, do you know what his stability was at when you sent your final peace offer?
Yeah, like 36, something like that.
31.6. Funny thing is, Magna Graecia has not yet noticed that you're AI, so he hasn't sent you a peace offer.
He's in chat, so he might just be coming to question whether or not he can.
Oh, hey, Stoyan.
Hey, yeah. So what am I supposed to do now? Can I just peace out the AI, or is he coming back?
Yeah, you can peace me out, buddy.
Okay. it was a nice fight. It was really close, though. Like, oh my god.
Legit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Emporion gonna grow to not quite its previous heights, but pretty big, decent enough. This was a fun campaign. Had its ups and its downs, but
surprisingly enough, Avernia was better to play than Persis.
But you had to deal with Jake either way.
Yeah.
Is the agony that is the last hour finally going to be over? Soon enough. 7:27, we're pausing and ending. And, I mean, I could do the points now, or I could go to sleep. I'm really kind of having to debate with myself which one I prefer.
You should go to peace. I mean, sleep.
The peace deal still hasn't been sent. You've not got long.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to siege his capital. Yeah, I did. Oh my god, 57 pops captured. Yep, thank you. Now I can send the peace.
Nicely done. Magna Gracia, the fact that you were at war with like all of Europe and you literally won both of your wars is...
Yeah, it was painful, I have to admit. And I have been at war for like 5 sessions with
legit.
so many players, yeah.
I think I've been at war since I joined Avernia, like every single session for like most of the sessions.
Yeah.
Macedon was so obsessed with trying to capture Sicily as well. It's like,
I mean, he did it. Akragas fell. He was about 150 pops dead.
Yeah, it was painful. My mistake there. But well deserved for Macedon. He basically tried his best for so many wars.
Yeah. Oh, and the Antagonids have accepted peace. He had to hold out for like a couple of months. Oh. Anyway, last 20 days. It's been a good run.
it has.
Yeah, it was intense.
It was.
It's been reasonably fun.
Relatively. Arvernia, your borders are fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I mean the highlight of the session, the highlight of the whole season, was Jake Ridge Queen.
Yeah, actually,
Can't imagine.
how did he lose that war? Like, I thought he was winning. There were no troops in Britain, so how did he lose so much land?
He offered that land because he was like out of troops and out of manpower.
Alright guys, well I'm gonna go and do some end of game points and then I'll be back with the results. This is for YouTube. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, and for stream we're not ending just yet, I don't think. I think we're gonna do
Beautiful fucking
pretty good
ending
players.
screen.
Agonia.
200 buildings. Beautiful.
Yeah, fucking in the end got it.
Most profitable capital in the game, baby.
Why did you send me an insult?
Fuck you.
Well, that's why.
Yeah.
He's a bear. He's right.
No, I just wanted attention, so I wanted everybody to be like, oh, why did he insult me? Man? So I insulted everyone.
Oh, you insulted everyone. That's okay then.
I feel so left
You
out.
can't insult me! Ha!
So are we gonna do the
fine.
points?
I guess so.
I guess so.
Just do it.
Alright, let's start off with like the end of game pop stuff. So we'll start off with...
Can I safely leave now? I probably can.
I just want to say...
Oh yeah, I've already left, mate. I'm in a single player game.
Yeah,
I got like 20 minutes ago. It's alright.
I just want to say my capital is the most profitable capital in the world.
If you're talking about cash, yes.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
cash.
profit usually is, yeah.
Yeah,
I managed to sack Jake's capital at the very end.
Pog.
Alright, so
Poggers,
if you want to
Poggerino.
check my stream... That's actually... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted.
Do you have a delay on, Lambert?
Not really.
It's automatically like 30 seconds. Right.
I'm sad I didn't get Miltech 20.
Here, what happened with Jake? Did he offer that piece to you guys? 'Cause
Yes.
It looked like more than 50.
Oh yeah, I was negative 27 war score against him. I couldn't offer anything.
That was a rage quit.
He offered it.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Oh, I barely beat Iggy and percentage growth.
He couldn't understand why I destroyed his heavy infantry.
Hey, I helped you.
0.5.
I helped you against it again.
See the problem with like
You kind of just siege one fort.
Yeah, but you know
gave
the
me money.
I
take the
gave you
money.
money and I war score, so yeah.
Hey, we are trading money. We've been sending gifts all game session.
That is true, yeah.
The fact that
probably
Magna
see
Graecia
more.
grew by 12% is a fucking joke.
Magna Graecia forever, guys. Magna Graecia forever.
Also,
Making Magna Graecia great again.
notice how I left Cyrenaica's capital. Because I'm nice.
Cyrenaica looks nice, yeah.
Did
Wonder
Thrace
who's
move
gonna
their
get the
capital
most beautiful
to,
roads.
like, old capital?
But you can't
Not
see my
fucking
roads in the
me.
mountains, so it's not me.
Maro's
You literally zoom in and all
Sure,
you
a
see
lot
is
of people
all
got
mountains.
Cyrenaica
fucked
should
by
get the most beautiful
decision.
road because it goes through every single one of their provinces.
And it's in a straight line.
We said that doesn't count it as the most beautiful road.
Yeah, no,
well,
that
probably
absolutely doesn't count.
That's
Why
like the
is
opposite
this-
of beautiful.
why
I
is
forgot about
nice
roads
road?
after Jake
You
declared
could
on
not
me.
build a nicer road through Syria.
Okay, I have an
Um,
important question.
forgot
Why is
about
there
them.
some guy asking if I help others, and how is that disgusting? Huh.
All,
You're an
all,
idiot, irrelevant.
all roads lead to everywhere. Hashtag Cyrenaica.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh, you know what we should have done? Made a road from one end to the other end of the map. That would have been.
Emporion should have grown actually quite a bit, but they're a vassal, no points.
Yeah, I should have broken the vassalage in the last minute, forgot about it. Damn.
Yeah, 123%. Actually, have we actually done that? When was the last time he got points? Last time he got points, he was free, I think, so it's fine.
Yeah, you freed himself.
Numidia.
Gotta love it. 123% gain from Emporion.
It's not. We've seen that a few times from an Emporion.
Why is Emporion still only 57% Hellenic?
Because it's just
211.
gained like 123% of its land that wasn't Hellenic just a second ago.
It's been held by barbarians for the last 120 years.
Was it 120
Wait,
though?
was that not
Sure,
Cane
but-
Pork that just said that?
Oh, absolutely.
Fair.
Mauritania is as civilized as they go.
83.54.
I love this Egypt tech, but I think Agamidae has more, but I don't even know.
Alright,
if it's
sorting by growth percentage and ignoring Emporion, we have in first place Thrace, then we have Lugia, then we have Egypt on 8, I keep getting that wrong, 8, and then 6 for Pictonia, and 4 for Kush. And then missing out is Shul by like less than 1%. Shul was like, oh, I just managed to beat Mauria.
You didn't beat What? What do you mean?
On growth
Moral
percentage.
victory.
Ah, that. Okay.
And then by total growth, Thrace in first place again, 30 points, very nicely done. 20 points for fucking Egypt, 8 points for Mauria, 6 points for Kush, and then 4 points for Iberia. Very nice. So that's the points there. So total points at the moment. Let's just straight up copy.
Shit, because stream delay is
Hey, I've
gonna-
got more points.
So the moment we got Iggy in first place. Oh, someone can share it. I've done it too many times. And now we have these points.
Gonna be an agony for you to go over and tag into every nation, and just.
So,
There is a ledger.
how useful the ledger is going to be is yet to be determined. We'll try it though. We'll see. We've got know what might be... I wonder, can I open this game without mods?
No. I've tried countless of times, it just crashed. At least for me.
Yeah, it crashes upon loading.
Oh, damn it. Alright,
You
well...
should start with, like, territories or pops if you
we can do territories, yeah. Alright, so... Territories here. Maria's got 637. We've got Macedon on 496. Let's go to Shul with Shul. 225. Albion is on 198. Got Celtiberia on 189. We got Alexandria Escate on 162. We've got Parthia on 311. Magna Graecia on 343.
Wouldn't it go faster if you just looked who has the most instead of...
I mean, I am.
No, because then he's gonna have to look for the nation in the actual sheet.
Ah, okay, sorry.
Yeah, because I would be out of place. I would always be first if you did
It
that.
would be easier if he said to somebody and somebody would type. Like,
I mean, yeah, if somebody wants to come and help, then I'm fucking fine with that. Pisuria is on... Where's fucking Pisuria? 358. It's a good job that YouTube isn't actually going to get any of this annoying garbage. 467. Thrace 338. Antigonids 151. Pictonia 283.
I'm view only for it.
Mauritania 144. This part isn't super interesting. You know what, I'm going to end my stream maybe, and we'll just do it without having the stream, because I'm just going to lose too many viewers, and it's going to ruin my watch time and all my my stuff, my algorithm stuff. Oh god. Anyway, for people on stream, yeah, I'm going to end now. So thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. And all this stuff is going to be somewhere. See you later. Bye bye.